Hello, good morning. I forgot I wasn't. Blah. Blah. I forgot I muted. Because my. Oh no. I'm gonna have to wait for Gold to get back in. Oh. Waffles.
Nidlovsky's just subscribed for 6 months.
Thank you so much, Waffles. Thank you, thank you. No, I forgot. I like unmuted, I was ready, and then I was like, I do my test to make sure that my V-bridger is working, and I was like, oh, my V-bridger isn't working. And I'm like, oh shit, they can hear me. Good morning, everyone. Good morning from me to you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Good morning, Token, and congratulations on your second first. Hello, Mr. Altab. Hello, Leonix. Thank you so much, Waffles. Celine Daughters, you've been subscribed for 3 months or 6 months. Wow. What? Where did 3 even come from? I see the number 1, I see the number 6, and I see the number 4. Where did I get 3 from? Thank you so much for 6 months in a row. And being on a 4-month streak. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Big stretch. I am doing fantastic. How are you? How are you? How are you? How are you? Ooh. I have a little bit of a crick in my neck that I didn't notice that I had until I sat down in my computer chair. Slightly better. That's wonderful to hear. I'm so glad you're doing better. Okay. So yesterday I touched grass for the first, like, genuinely touched grass. Like, I've gone out into the car and I've sat in the car and I've, like, gotten out of the apartment. But Gull? Yeah. Could I bother you? My little controller for my ring light is stuck. Not stuck, it's far away and I don't want to get it. Yeah, if you could. Oh. Yeah.
R.I.P.
Yeah, R.I.P. Thank you. Yeah, so we went out and we touched grass. We touched a lot of grass.
Actually, there was no grass involved, but there was a lot of outside.
Yes.
I don't think we saw grass.
I mean, we're in the city, so it's so hard to touch grass. Like, real... I'd love to touch some real grass. This place sucks. But yeah, we went out and we went out to dinner with Gull's family, and we went to essentially, it's not labeled as a crab shack, I don't think. They're a steamer, essentially, but crab is like their thing. Like, we live in a city where crab is a big staple here. And blue crab specifically, which might be a little bit too much information, but whatever. And you can order them by the single or by the dozen, and they will just come out with a tray and just pour the crab onto the center of your table. And I'm so sad. I didn't think about it because I was too busy, like, talking with Gull's family, but I completely forgot to take pictures until after it was all over. And then I was like, fuck, I didn't take any pictures. But yeah, Gull's family was super nice to me. We just, honestly, I'm glad that I ordered something that wasn't the crab, because I'm used to snow crab. And snow crab and blue crab, very different. Like, let me see if I can pull up some pictures. Google Images. Okay. For people who don't know the difference. Let's see. Please don't dox me. Okay. Hello, Gull. Okay, so the difference. Let me go over here. Crab lesson. So, oh, I should probably block that just in case. Hello, Pedro, even though you probably can't hear me. Because I don't know if it shows the drop down. It probably does. So this is snow crab. This is what snow crab looks like. Crabs are so scary, actually. They are the spiders of the sea. I don't know why they're so, like, so... Yes, absolutely. I'm sorry. I meant to, and I forgot. So hold on. Let me answer you, Pedro. Okay, sorry. Pedro wanted me to answer a question. Okay, so yes. That's what snow crab looks like. Hello, King Fang. So it's like they're very big in the legs. And like primarily you can absolutely like eat. Oh gosh, why is oh, you can absolutely eat the middle part of the crab for snow crabs, but it's not very common. Like usually you'll get this for dinner. Are we gonna eat one? This is what I had yesterday. I'm just explaining the difference between blue crab and snow crab. So like this is usually, if you're gonna order snow crab, this is what you will get. They don't bother to give you the like the body most of the time because there isn't a ton of meat in there, and the legs are where it's at. Now, I am the queen of opening snow crab legs. It's genuinely a joy and a privilege to do so. I love it. Now, what we got yesterday is not snow crab. We got blue crab, which is this. Very different. So, majority of their meat is in the middle and in the claws. They have baby legs. They didn't do leg day. They did arm and chest and kind of neglected leg day. And so why is it called blue crab? Because it's blue. You see the blue on the like claws? They're actually blue colored crabs. So they're called blue crabs. So yeah. They're like, they've got blue on their like legs and oh, I was being a jokester. Oh, I thought you were being genuine because some people, they don't know. But anyway, so that's the kind of crabs that we had. Have to say, not a fan personally. I'm a snow crab enjoyer. Myself. I thought that the inside of the blue crab was scary. But blue crabs and soft shell crabs are big around here. Like you can soft shell crabs, you can fry the entire crab and eat it like with shell and everything. That's why they're called soft shell. But yeah, so they ordered like 24 blue crabs and put them in the middle of the table. I tried to open one, got stabbed, and gave up. Because I was like, these aren't my crabs. But yeah, this is essentially like, can I see? Yeah, this is basically what they do. Is they'll season all of the crabs and just, yeah, that's basically what it looked like. Is they season the crabs, they boil them, except they were blue and not orange. And they just toss them in the middle of the table. And they don't give you anything. Like, they didn't give us any butter or nothing. They were just like, ate it. And yeah, literally spent an hour and a half just chopping away at we didn't get any special. Like, usually if you do like a seafood boil, they'll put some sausage and some corn, and I think they do that if you do like a specific boil, but we just ordered crabs by the dozen. And it probably took them like an hour and a half to between 3 people to get it all down. So yeah, that's what we did. We went out and we had crab, and I'm like, next time we get crab, we have to get snow crab, because snow crab is superior to blue crab. I don't care what you say. Because honestly, the blue crab was grotesque, and I hated it. They were so scary looking. Because like I said, you don't usually, when you have the snow crabs, you have just the crab legs and that's it. This had the whole body, and like, I thought for a moment the first crab that I picked up moved. I know that it didn't, obviously. It was dead. It boiled alive. But, or it might have been dead by the time it got there, because they do it to order, so I can't imagine they keep tons of live crab there, so they're probably dead already. Or maybe they're not. I don't know. I didn't see. Hey, Insay. So yeah, that's what we did. We went and we got crab, and I ordered fish and chips. I'm sure this will come as a surprise to no one who knows me. It was fine. It was cod, which is my favorite type of fish. And they did it they like filleted, or they like stripped the fillet. They were huge. They were like bricks. They were almost like really, really thick French toast sticks in like size. They were enormous, but they were in sticks and not in like the whole fillet fried. And they didn't do it in a beer batter. It was in like a cornmeal batter. So there was barely any breading on it. Tartar sauce was amazing. French fries were really good, but I was just a little bit disappointed by the fish. I wanted a whole like beer battered fillet, and instead got 3 like flour breaded like sticks. So I was a teeny bit disappointed with that, but it still was good though. I enjoyed my meal. And it was cheap compared to everybody else, because they spent like $200 on crabs, and mine was like a $14 dinner. So I was like, I saved everybody money. But they had a good time. I think, I can't. They said that they had a good time because it's a tradition for them to do crabs, because Gull's family has a beach house, or like has a house near the beach. And so they were saying that they would sit on like the deck or the porch of the whatever and get a bunch of crabs. Oh yeah. Gull went to private school. Gull's fancy. Gull's got a fancy family, and then here I am talking about stories of my 27 acre, 2000 uh 2000 population town that I grew up in. And they've always been like in this, and the thing though, I hate the city. I thought I hated where we lived. I hated because we had to go into the like heart of the city in order to like go to the restaurant we were going to. There were so many buses and there were so many I genuinely felt like okay. I have never been and thankfully enough, I've never been in a situation where like my life has actually been in danger. I've never been to war or anything like that. But I feel like I could feel a small percentage of what like war veterans must feel. And I cannot even imagine what it is like to be someone who has trauma like that. Because I feel like I've got like maybe 2%, 2 to 5% of that feeling in like just having so many people just like around and shouting and just, oh my God. And there were buses everywhere and horns just going off randomly when driving, and like, even when we were in the car, there would be people that would just run across the road for no reason. I'd be terrified to drive in a place like this. I don't know how people do it. But oh my God. But the restaurant was nice. It was a little loud because it was very busy. Even at like 3 p.m. on a Friday. They had an upstairs and a downstairs, and the downstairs was pretty much always had every table filled. And it's not a quick place because a lot of people go there to have like the crab and stuff, and crab is a slow food. So like people, like, you're in there minimum an hour. So like it's not that the tables were clearing out quickly. It was just the millisecond that somebody left, somebody else was taking that table, like as quick as they could clear them. And they have to be making bank, because like a dozen medium crabs was $90. And if everybody goes in and is like, I want a dozen of either the medium or large crab, minimum $100. Plus drinks, and if you decide to get anything else, like I got the fish and chips because I didn't know if I was going to want to have just crab. Because I'm not a big crab eater. I'm, like I've said this before, I like imitation crab a lot, which is not crab even a little bit. It's pollock. It's pollock and like cornmeal and starches to keep it together in the shape of a crab, which is kind of weird. It's kind of weird that I don't know if we've ever I mean, like, we do that with meats, right? Like we have Impossible and things like that. We make meats out of plant. I don't know if we've ever like done that with any other food where we take a different meat and make it pretend like it is a different meat, I can't think of any. There probably is now that I'm saying it out loud. Hot dogs? Well, I guess what I mean is that it's not trying to be pretend to be another meat. Because, like, hot dogs are their own thing. Yeah, they're a bunch of different... But you can have all beef, right? And it's not pretending to be pork, because pork is pork sausage, where like hot dogs are usually either a mix of beef or as full 100% beef, or it's beef and chicken and pork, or beef and pork or whatever mixed together. Yeah. I guess what I meant was They literally call it imitation crab. They are passing off pollock as a meat that already exists, whereas hot dogs are their own food. They are a mix of meats that were put into a food and it made a new food. Whereas pollock is just, they're claiming that it is a crab or trying to make it like crab, you know? I don't know if there's ever been, I'm sure there has, like I said. The only other thing that I can think of is potentially steakums, because I don't know what steakums is made out of. But but even then, it's still, unless chicken of the sea. That's just tuna. I don't think it's claiming to be chicken, but maybe it is, I don't know. I love tuna. But I don't know if steakums is not, I mean, steakums has to be beef, right? So beef is steak. So I don't know if there's ever been another where we've just taken a whole animal and said, no, you are a different animal. You're a different animal now. Put on this crab suit, Pollock, you're a crab now. And then we came home and we just rested because I was like, I didn't feel bad or anything, but I was definitely, my heart rate was a little elevated. I was definitely in like, anxiety episode mode. Even though I felt perfectly fine, I was definitely coming down from like adrenaline of like, I've survived the outside. Because yeah, like I said, the city is so like, it's not for me at all. I hated the heart of the city. Which makes me appreciate how, like, not crazy, or it's not as crazy as it could be, I guess, where we are. But oh my god, the heart of the city, I never want to go back there for as long as I live. Like, can we please just go somewhere else next time? But it was a good time. While we were inside the restaurant, everything was fine, other than the fact that it got a little loud. Like, you know how it is when you're in a restaurant that's like, because it was just one room. It was like 8 tables in a small space. Like the tables were maybe 3 inches from one another. It was all just kind of there. So like, there's like the crescendo that it's like a constant wave of someone is talking, so another table feels like they have to raise their voice to talk over the other people. And then that just keeps happening until it's a roar of talking. And then either everyone realizes that we're being very loud and then it gets quiet and then it starts again. I hadn't been in an environment like that really in a long time. So I was like noticing it a lot where I was like, noticing that people in my table were like shouting because it was so loud. And it was like, the reason that you're shouting is because we all just keep getting louder, right? But then that's just kind of how conversation in small enclosed areas with lots of people, uh and I say lots, each table could fit like 4 maybe. And it was usually like a group of between 2 and 4. So with 8 tables, there was like at max, like I wouldn't even say there were 30 people in there, like maybe 15 to 20 in the lower, like they had a whole upstairs. Hey, Adora. But yeah, it was a good time. I enjoyed myself. I had a great time with Gull's family. They were very, very nice. I Since I wasn't opening crab, I was the one that had to like dictate conversation a lot. So I was like, God, what do I talk about? I talked about my dogs a lot, my dogs from back home. We talked about Juniper and Amber a lot because they were actually here. They got here at 11, and Gull and her family talked in the living room while I continued my stream. So they got to meet the animals, and of course Amber loved them both, so I'm still the only one that Amber has ever hated. Um, and I talked about fishing a little. Oh, but no, I didn't hear you guys at all. But I also had my headset on, so I can't imagine you were. Because I feel like you would have to be really loud. And even then, I didn't hear anything anyway, but I also wasn't listening, to be fair, so. Stretch of the neck. And then, yeah, Gull and I just came home. And honestly, we just sat for the rest of the night. Yeah. The squall of seagulls. Yeah, Gull and I just sat. We watched a little bit of Survivor. I cracked and we're finally watching a season. It's Millennials versus Gen X. It's like season 33. I hate all of the Gen Xers because they're intentionally like, millennials, they're so lazy, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, ugh, I hate that narrative. But we had a Twitch streamer in the, or like a, YouTube personality. I don't actually know what she does, but she was voted out first because of a fucking backdoor. I was so upset. No, I don't hate all of Gen X. I hate the way that they were portraying Gen X on the show because they were portraying them like boomers in a way. Like everything that I've ever heard out of the boomer generation, like the stereotype of the boomer generation, where they're like, oh, millennials are the participation trophy generation. They don't want to work. They don't want a real job. They just want to be unemployed and live off of their parents, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's boomer. That's like the stereotypical boomer mindset. But they were having the Gen Xers, which at the time were 33 to, I think, 56, I think was the age range of people there. And they were making them sound like they were boomers because that's like what the camera wanted. It felt like, it felt very fabricated, but it was just very annoying to listen to that. Because, I'm a millennial and I always have to defend millennials because it's like everybody says that, oh, you're lazy and, you're still living with your parents. And it's like, yeah, because houses are fucking $400,000. And we make, if we're lucky, like Gull has a very, very good job. She has a master's degree and works within the government, and she can't afford to buy a house. Like, but then you're like, millennials, they don't want to do anything. It's like, we can't do anything. Like, we have to work so fucking hard to like, I can't remember what adage I said yesterday, but it was essentially along the lines of, we just want to work the same amount that boomers and Gen Xers did to get what they have. But we have to work 10 times as hard as they did. Or we can't work, the same amount to get what they had at our ages. And for some reason, that is portrayed as laziness on our part because we won't work as hard when we just want to work equally hard. Yeah, thanks, Token. Thanks a lot. No, it's, it's just the way that it is. And it's just unfortunate that that's like the perception that the older generations have of millennials, is that we don't want to work. And it's like, no, we do work. We work and we can't get anything. So it's like, it's very easy to just be like, why even try, but anyways, enough of that. No. Don't want you to die off. Because like I said, The damage has been done, Token. You dying now won't make a difference. You needed to die 30 years ago. No. No, 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 no. It's just the ebb and flow of, like, economies and stuff. I'm kidding! I'm kidding! Please don't wow lamau me. I'm gonna get canceled. No, it's okay. It's, oh, Gull, your little 9-month badge! I didn't notice that it changed. Look at it, it's so cute. Look at the little tail, it's poking out. Yeah, it's already fuck Token, so you need to stick around for a really long time, okay? You're not gonna get old person COVID and die. Stop saying things like that. You're gonna live forever. You live in the age of medicine. So you're gonna live until you're 110. Aww. I know, I'm the same way. I don't want to live that long. I'm like good with like hit me at like 80, 85. If even that, you know, because I'm not gonna get too morbid about it because it's not really a conversation topic I want to get into, but I have definitely seen family members that have lived into their mid to late 90s, and it gets very like sad seeing quality of life deteriorate so bad, where it's like you begin to question if like at that point are you really alive anymore. So I am with you. Me too. I'm happy to live to 80 and, you know, move on. I don't understand. I think it's very different from people. There are some people who are incredibly lucky, and they reach 100 years old and they're still walking and doing stuff and have like not no issues. Hey, last of, but they aren't bedridden. You know what I mean? It's when you're bedridden when it's like when it's shitty. Hey, King of Midgard. I don't know why I started with King of. I was gonna go to King of and then stopped, and I was like, you're dumb. That's not how that is. Hey, Midgard. Hi. But yeah, there are some people that are very lucky that hit old age 102 and they're still walking around. And kudos to them, for sure. And if I'm gonna live that long, I would love to have that. But it's when you're like, you know, when your body has essentially given up on you, except for the vital parts, your heart and everything are still strong. That's when it's like, ugh, it sucks. Oh, and the ASMR went out yesterday. Quick change of subject. Whiplash, totally. I didn't get a chance to tweet it because I literally left and I never made it back to my computer. I was like, nope, I am big sit in this chair and I'm never leaving. So I will post the ASMR on like Twitter and in the Discord and everything, but it was there. And I have some new members to thank. So if you are ever watching this, thank you to Izana Garay and to Boop for becoming daffodils on Patreon and Fansly, respectively. Boop. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. So yeah, I just have to head over to, and also I don't know what I must have been featured on something. I do. Sorry, one sec. I just got the weirdest fucking message on Fansly. Hold on one sec, I have to reply to it though. Sorry. When did I even get this? It was yesterday. Okay, I was like, just finished up football. Oh, football. It's like football. I was like, congratulations. I didn't know that they did football in August. Fuck around in space. But yeah, we just sat around. I didn't do any work yesterday. Felt a little guilty. I was like, I could write the ASMR while I'm in the chair, or I could just sit here as an unmoving statue for 9 hours, and that's actually what I ended up doing. So lazy millennial. True. You're so true. You're so true. You have never spoken a lie, Token. I am a lazy fucking millennial. There are so many days where I sit inside of my chair for 4 hours and I'm like, I could be writing something. I could be writing an ASMR. I could be, watching Teen Wolf and finishing up my retrospective or whatever. But nope. I just didn't want to work. As my generation is like, I didn't want to work, and so I didn't. Well, I'll be right back while I go cry, and then we'll go play some 40K. Okay, bye. I'm back. No. No, I was just joking. See, Air C is the better generation. You have to be Gen Z, right? Yeah, I think you have to be on the cusp of Gen Z. Yeah, see, they're the harder working generation than the millennials. We're just all fucking lazy over here. But you're right. Gen Z scare me though. They're wild. Yeah, they are. All right, let's switch ourselves over. Warhammer 40K. 40,000 Warhammers. Switch over my category. Road trader. Yeah, everybody's lazy. Kind of weird. What's I just about to look at? I don't remember, so it must not have been important. Must not have been important if I can't remember what it was. Oh, and Gull's been working really hard. I don't remember if we were talking about this. I can't remember if I ever mentioned this on stream, but as you guys know, Gull is an artist. She does a lot of my thumbnails, or like 99% of my thumbnails. She also usually does the mock-up art for my, for like different outfits and stuff like that. And I asked Gull if she would be interested in potentially making a model for me because, you know, she's been so influential on my channel in both just like support but also like helping me, and it's like I would really like to have like a permanent thing available. So I was like, hey Gull, would you would you like draw and cut a model for me? So I don't know where the inspiration strike came from, but she's been working on that for the last like 2 days. She actually woke up at like 5:30 this morning and was like, I have art inspiration, and she's been working on it all day, basically all afternoon yesterday. She has been talking about how good it is, so
Stop there.
what? Oh. I don't actually know if Cassia should be this far back. I think I'm gonna put her here. Yay. How dare you hit him?
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I don't think I got him, unfortunately. I think I moved it. Yeah, we can't get them, unfortunately. Nice. Yeah, absolutely. The only thing that you weren't quote unquote allowed to do was the NSFW, because I just wanted an opportunity for it to be paid on stream for the first time. But like the autumn designs and everything like that are already known, so no, absolutely no worries about showing all that stuff. That's fine. Absolutely. No, you're all good. Nope, you can post anything you like.
I'm done with this one. The Emperor is on our side. Naturally. Let's see to it. For the throne's glory.
Oh, got parried. Absolutely, absolutely. Nope. Basically, unless I specify and pay you an NDA fee, you're free to post anything and everything.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. This tedium is beneath me. Fortune favors the swift.
I keep thinking because it says you get a free attack. Why does it say it's free? What does that mean? Like free as in like you
If it
I don't
serves your cause.
I don't know. Okay. Anyway. But yeah, no. You're all good. Like I said, the NSFW one was special. So like if I ever got like a micro bikini design or anything like that. But even then, the NSFW like bits have been shown, so even then I wouldn't care. Yeah, you better. The fact that you're I'm upset at you, AirC. The fact that you are doing a stream in like I can't fucking raid you. It does cost action points though.
Purpose guides me.
It says it makes a free attack, but it costs an action point.
Time on that.
No. There's a different one that she has. I'll show it when it comes back to her. Why can I not give him an extra turn?
This is beneath me.
The target can't act. Oh, okay.
Ruin beckons.
I should have given him move. Shit. No, I can't raid her because she's streaming late.
Minds exist only to be broken.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Yeah, that's not the ability I'm talking about, Ark. Also, hello. I think I start when you finish stream. I don't think so, but you might. I'm pretty sure when I saw it, you were streaming much later. Yeah, somebody figure that out for me because I wanted to raid you, but I was like, oh, she's streaming at like 5 p.m. or whatever. Gotcha. Okay. Then I take it back, I guess.
I'm not
No.
accustomed to being ordered around.
What do you mean, no pressure?
Help me, Lord Captain.
Just a minor setback.
Not another one. I'll tell you as soon as I get to her turn again. I don't remember what it's called. It's definitely a bounty hunter ability, yeah. Yeah, Heinrich lost his turn. I'm not sure why. Yes, I am talking about Claim the Bounty. Yeah, because it says the bounty hunter makes a free single attack with the selected weapon. So, it's not free. Unless they're saying it doesn't count against the number of attacks that they can do that turn.
As if
See, Also, I love how I marked in my sights, and yet it didn't use it because the target moved, which is quite annoying.
If I must. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent.
I am unsatisfied.
Stay vigilant.
Okay.
Amidst the carnage, I find purpose.
Gotcha. Okay, so he's not under the effects of voice of command.
One step closer. I need no guidance. I will triumph.
But of course, Lord Captain.
What is with this bitch's parry?
Let's see to it.
Your turn was pointless. Their parry is insane. Hey, Crunch.
Victory is imminent. It will be done. I will do my duty.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Dare you?
I am your doom!
Stop that! You bitch.
Naturally. Let's see to it. For the throne's glory.
I should look to see. What does that mean? Alright, well.
But of course, Lord Captain.
My soul sings in ecstasy.
Okay.
Serve the ruinous powers!
To the brink of agony.
Abelard.
Yeah, I think she needs to get over here.
I move swiftly to strike. If it serves your cause. If I must.
Yeah, it does.
If it serves
I mean,
your
I
cause.
understand what the ability does, but that wasn't the one that I was confused about. I just didn't understand why it said it was a free attack, but it costs AP. But I get it if it means that you can just go again. The other one just straight up doesn't work sometimes. And I still don't really know why. Okay, I can get you.
Seconds. step closer.
Oh, the bounty hunter one. What was it called? Claim the bounty.
Let's see to it. I won't object to it. For the throne's glory.
But I understand it now. Do I want to do move? Maybe on...
I will not stoop to this.
Yeah.
I've suffered worse.
This is delight.
Oh, I'm dumb. What else is new?
Someone
What?
else could do this.
Oh, okay. I guess I'm not paying attention to my action points.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
As the tactical imperative dictates. Request approved. Cogitation failed.
No. Oh, well.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
I bring ruin.
My ears are ringing.
Again, they do more damage to the demonettes.
Just a minor setback.
Vile delights beckon you.
I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
No, I appreciate it very much.
I am unsatisfied.
You are all good.
Let's see to it.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
There we go. She did it.
This
Proud of you.
kingdom is beneath me. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, Mulkey.
For the glory of the Imperium.
High momentum.
Oh, I need to do this first.
Purpose guides me.
Naturally. Your reckoning is due.
I can't. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's...
Whispers, guide my hand.
Oh, I was gonna do that on her, never mind. Whatever.
Let's see to it. I won't object to it. Holy terror, smite your enemies.
We were seeing Taco Bell and we had literally just gotten back from dinner and I was like, man, I want some Taco Bell.
Your reckoning is
So dumb.
Let's see to it. Nothing stands against me.
High momentum.
I won't object to it.
tested tactics are the best ones. Indeed. Victory is imminent.
Oh. I didn't realize I was gonna Heinrich, my bad.
The Seneschal's job.
My bad, sorry Heinrich.
Back and call.
I'm a fool. See, I don't ever have Taco Bell very often because if I'm gonna get, like, food, I usually want, like, a burger or something like that. Well, I actually don't think I can do anything this turn because she's in the corner. Taco Bell, for some reason, is, like, on the low, end of things that I like select when I'm thinking about getting food.
Running binary override.
Embrace excess. Spurn monotony.
My reckoning will be swift.
But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it. Let's see to it. Naturally, be gone.
Crush the feeble.
Have to make sure that she's free to take her shot at the end of her turn.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Oh, nice, she got a critical hit.
I understand your intent.
Why not use the heroic actions? I did just use one on
If it serves your cause.
Heinrichs like a turn ago. I just got them back. At least I thought I did. I used somebody's.
Follow my lead.
Heretics.
I was gonna use an extra turn on. Oh yeah, I used mine on Heinrichs.
I need no guidance.
But of course, Lord Captain, for the throne's glory.
Because I was gonna wait for Heinrichs or
I won't object.
Avalar's turn and then use their abilities. Because they're just better.
But of course,
An opening.
everyone, step aside.
Step aside.
For the throne, I'm done with this.
Momentum.
Earliet's Earliet. Wow, oh my god. Earliet lowers her weapon, but her shoulders remain tense. Sorry, my V-Bridger was looking real weird. She finally catches her breath, shaking her hair out of her face in a fluid motion, and looks at you. You have done your duty, Ellen Talk. From now on, the Lelathan has hope for the future. A future without Celine Thresh and her followers. This world has yet to be cleansed, but there is a time for everything. Now is the time to thank you. Iliette bows her head slightly. So the heretic is dead. Now what? There's no doubt that our visit has stirred up the inhabitants of this place, but it is unlikely that their devotion to She Who Thirsts will outweigh their fear of your authority. Whatever it is based on in your society, you have nothing to fear. I will most likely return to Janus in the future. I must keep an eye on my worlds. Ugh. She nods pensively. Good work, everyone. always add to cargo. Always add to cargo. Listen! Grants a plus 20 bonus to lore warp and a minus to resistance. How about new? And now to loot the place.
How fascinating.
Oh, I didn't even see this. Okay, hold on.
What ails you?
Please don't. Okay, thank God. It's like, please don't walk
I haven't
left.
a problem for you.
Fate beckons me.
Oh, adds plus 10 strength. That's pretty good. Here you go. We'll just swap those out real quick. Well, I hope you're here too. Ooh. Oh God. Reading! Ah! Ophelius Delanor. Notes on the nature of aristocracy. Hey, Bravo! To be an aristocrat is to exist in a higher state of being, without a doubt. Each of us is born to realize one supreme purpose, to lead humanity to perfection through our example. Perfection which the lesser beings have forgotten in the endless cycle of war and service. Only by attending to their physical, intellectual... I'm stretching my neck and reading shit. And spiritual needs can an aristocrat fully devote themselves to that for which they were born. Creative passions, whether that be the fine arts, the written word, government, or other more refined spheres of worldly knowledge. An aristocrat's passion is in itself a virtue and the highest good. An aristocrat must satisfy these needs by any means open to them. Nothing stimulates a weary mind like fine amasec, a good flogging, or enjoyment of carnal pleasures with women, men, and animals. In the thrill of passion, an aristocrat is at liberty to torture or maim the set object of their desire. If the clergy frown upon such an act, repent, atone for the apostasy with jewels, and forgive them. Yeah, you thought, Token, you thought. No. Nope, this is a Bible for Slanesh worshippers. And forgive them their closed minds, for only an aristocrat is given to understand that such acts are in service of a grand purpose. Should an aristocrat deliberately curtail their own desires in some way and fail to appreciate the gifts granted to them as one of the nature's higher beings, then in what way do we differ from the dust beneath one's feet, from the mindless beast, or from the crude, deceitful, useless rabble? Such a pretender is an agonizing stain on our noble society, and it behooves every true aristocrat to return our lost brother to the fold, or to stamp out his contemptible life as gladly as we might crush a vexatious bug beneath our boots. Yes, yes. Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Well, we got a 50-50 shot. Oh, wait. Hold on. It's because not everybody was selected. I was about to say. Why is Pascal not doing this?
The machine god grants me insight.
Yay.
Embrace true power.
Bum, ba-dum, bum. Right there. Yeah, I was about to say there's some secret goods over here.
For a deck officer, your physical fitness is impressive, Master Versarian. I take it your position as seneschal is extremely demanding.
Young man, Rosette or no, stop lavishing these condescending compliments on me. If I were your age, you would be no match for me.
Oh, was he being condescending? I thought he was giving him a compliment. Anyway. Grants. Nah. I know. They're squabbling over there. Squabble, squabble. Fight nice, children. Mommy's looting.
Intriguing.
What's intriguing? She's on the ground right there. Can't you see her? The secretary is shaking in terror, looking around at the devastation. Your ladyship, what happened? Where is Lady Yvette? The secretary stares at Ilya in terror. His face twists, but he cannot seem to get out a single word. Janice was under two distinct threats: the corruption of chaos in the form of Vistenza Viet and her associates, and the Xenos who had manipulated the servants of the Imperium. I dealt with both of them. Heresy? Xenos? The secretary makes a protective gesture in the air. God Emperor, preserve us. Your ladyship, you have servally saved us from our doom. We will immediately begin scouring the planet to root out any remaining conspirators and traitors. The secretary begins to speak, but thinks better of it, instead choosing to step aside and bow his head as he passes. I can't see him because he's...
The world will bow.
The world will bow. Oh. Oh! Hey, Heinrichs. He's stopping to talk to me. Please don't tell me you're gonna ask to kill Juliet. Oh, romance? Oh. Heinrichs waves your companions on ahead with an imperious gesture and then rounds on you. His eyes revealing disapproval and even alarm. What? This isn't even voice. I'm so sad. Lord Captain, I need an explanation. What are you doing? No, that's not even the right question. Do you realize what you are doing? You cut off the heads of the resistance and the planet's government, and now you plan to just leave? Did you not consider the possibility that this could lead to infrastructural collapse? Your new companion is a member of a dangerous breed of Xenos, notorious for their duplicity and cunning. It would be a mistake to place any trust in her facade of compliance and You're suddenly struck by a strange realization. Despite his severe tone, Heinrichs is not angry that you broke the law. His every word rings with concern for you. Oh. I'm so tempted by option number 2. Folds arms. Are you going to punish me for my misconduct? I won't. I'm simply trying to establish what penalties you're threatening to impose upon me. Threatening? Heinrich sighs. I'm not trying to threaten you, Celine. I'm just appealing to your better judgment. I don't have better judgment. To be a rogue trader, to be empowered to transgress the limits of imperial law, and make decisions that would risk charges of heresy for anyone else. Hey, my fave creators, don't clip that. I saw you taking me out of context and putting me in your video yesterday. Sorry, that would risk, blah, blah, blah. Is to put yourself at risk. The interdicts of the God Emperor were created in a part to protect humanity from thousands upon thousands of dangers. Heinrich takes a breath. I only hope that you don't forget the threats hanging over us all. I like that you're worried about me. His eyes and voice lose some of their chill. My presence in your retinue is not only for the purpose of surveillance. I genuinely do not wish to see you come to any harm, and I will do everything to... Catching himself, Heinrich clears his throat and takes a step back, breaking eye contact. His usual impassive expression returns. I love Tsundere so much! I love him. I love him. Thank you, rogue trader. I see no reason to detain you any longer. Don't worry, I'm gonna slowly break you down. I love him. I love him. He's my favorite archetype. He's my favorite kind of boy. I love them. I love the types that are like cold, but then they warm up a little bit and they're like, no, I must continue my aloof nature. And then they snap back and they're like, no, I don't like you. And it's like, really? He's like, no, but don't tell anyone. I love it. I know. I think I love it. And no, I wasn't intending to just leave. The game just didn't let me put anybody in charge. Where the heck? I did. I said, I love the boy. What can I say? Oh, okay. You just forgot that everybody's dead. That's fine. Was there not a traitor on this planet? Trader, not traitor with a T. I thought there was, but... Your ladyship. Yes, yes. We now have control over the granaries of Janus. The promise of help given to the Liege of Flidame Takara cannot be fulfilled, should the rogue trader so desire. But I didn't get to talk to her. Oh no. Fuck. I didn't know where she was. Got to make a choice? No, I don't want to. I didn't get a chance to talk to Incendia. I never figured out where she was. Gotta make a choice? No, I have save files, so I don't have to make a choice. Don't think you can meet her? What? But why would I make this decision without talking to the other side? If it was just listen to me? I can't talk to her? Didn't they specifically say come meet us somewhere? Like, maybe I didn't meet her, but like, they wanted to make a deal with me. She had a servant come along and say what her plan was and ask you to play along. I remember speaking to the servant. But I guess I thought it would continue from there. I mean, she didn't convinced me, so I guess I'm going with Iconoclast, because I need a little bit more convincing than that. I need you to lay out the full plan. If you ain't giving me a full plan, then it ain't happening. I came here to be cringe. Do I want to spoiler this? Choice does matter? Yeah, I would, because the fact that they're not giving me any information is kind of shitty. Because I do want to make the correct decision. I don't know if I want to side with the guy on the planet, but I don't know anything about Incendia, so I don't necessarily want to side with her either without knowing who she is or what her plans are. Well, I mean, yeah, like I said, the only reason I would want spoilers in this specific situation is I would be pissed if I picked something and got locked into something, and then it turns out, no, I would have actually liked to have worked with Incendia, but I don't know anything about her, really, other than she's a rogue trader that is, like, turning her family's name around. And I know that Iconoclast is, like, good, and dogmatic means selfish, so, like, I'm more inclined to go with Iconoclast. Yeah, well, sure. Selfish might have been the wrong word. Like, what exactly do I want to know? Okay, Token. She's Imperium to a T. I don't tend to go... Good seeing you too. I don't know what I want to know. I guess before giving me any story spoilers, how much does this decision change things? Like, does it cut off working with her or speaking with her at this point? In a, like, a decent bit? Okay. What changes? Without being specific, I guess. What... There are hidden... Oh, okay. That's even scarier. I could lose companions. I love companions. They're my favorite part. Okay, so I have to choose for hidden companions? Okay. Okay. What, based on how I've played the game so far, and the choices that I've made, which one do you think I should go with? Like, which branch do you think I would enjoy more? Would my character care about the rabble of footfall? It depends. Because probably yes, but not in like a super caring way, in like a selfish caring way, but I have been going Iconoclast a lot. Because I kind of play nobles where it's like, oh no, but I did, like, not betray. And did I make an agreement with the governor, dude? I think I did, but I didn't have a choice. But I think I did, yeah. I think I did say that I would get him the food. And then it was when I walked out that she was like, are you the forgiving I will help you at all costs type? No. I don't think so. Go Iconoclast? Okay. I am tempted by the Prophet as well, to be fair. Ow. Because this is tied to his agreement. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of like leaning towards, is that the fact that she sent an emissary that just says, do what I want you to do, and then I'll tell you what's going on, doesn't sit well with me. So I'm already like, but like I was told it'll change everything, and I'm like, I'm afraid of not knowing what I'm missing out on. I don't know. I don't know. I guess, like I said, this is why it's a tough decision, because I would like to know. I didn't really care much for Flidam, but I don't know if Incendia is worse, if that makes sense. I do. That's my worry, is that, like, I don't really like Flidam, but I worry that Incendia is, like, the worst of two evils for the planet. Yes, I would. Okay. Do you think I will like the companion? It's a woman. Ah, so I kind of classed it is. I do like collecting the companions. It's a zealous fanatic woman. Oh, fuck that then. I've already got one of those. I don't need another one. I do like companions a lot. I do. But I don't... I think if I was playing this blind on my own, I would go with Iconoclast. Because, like I said, she absolutely does see like a zealot, which I already hate characters like that. And I really don't like that I have to make this decision now without even meeting her, which makes me be like, nah. Oh wait, oh, okay. Oh, okay. Do you want to know what Incendia is all about? I think I've gotten tidbits about what she's about. She's a rogue trader who, like, took over her place and is, like, rooted out, like, evil or, like, selfish or whatever in it. And now she's, like, very zealotrous and, like, is seen in a good light, but not that good, right? Okay. All right. We'll go with that kind of glass. The inhabitants of Footfall Station will praise the rogue trader who spared them the painful choice between starvation and succumbing to the reign of Incendia Corda. Iconoclast 15, profit factor +5. To welcome the new rogue trader, the Adeptus Mechanicus Planetary Office brought the ship an offering of several versatile macro combines, ancient machines whose carcasses had been found on Janus and carefully restored. The sacred steel titans will serve the Von Valencius dynasty. Dope. Okay. Okay. Ooh, okay. Many planetary aristocrats have stained themselves with incompetence and lost their titles. A new nobility of chem princes will be created out of subjects who prove capable in science and governance. Those who succeed in wisely managing their agri-complex fees. Okay. And I'm assuming I have to choose one of these, right? Ooh, okay, we'll get... Okay, security and chemicals. Ultra clusters. In the days of the mutiny, many among Janus's pampered nobility fled the planet. They are to be replaced with more enterprising servants. A small but ambitious ultra quester syndicate belonging to the Kaspalica mission has contacted the rogue trader. with a lowly request to entrust the governance of Janus to them. With Vladimir Takara pushing all of his competitors out of the coal trade, the Ultra Questers are hoping to change their line of business and become dignified aristocrats serving House von Valencia. Okay. Janus is ailing, and who better to cure it than the sage genitors of the Magos Biologus? Management of the agri complexes will be taken away from the aristocrats and handed over to the servants of the Omnissiah, who will synchronize their operations for the benefit of the planet. Okay, I'm liking this one so far. Ultra Questers. In the days of the mutiny, many among fled the planet. They are to be replaced with... Wait. Oh, it blocks projects. Sorry. Okay. Many planetary aristocrats sustain themselves with incompetence. A new noble of Chem princes will be... Okay. Then Janus is ailing. Who better to cure it than this... Okay. So I have to choose basically who... I think I'm going to go with the Sophocracy. Just because I like... I mean, obviously I would like profit factor. I choose according to rewards. That's fair. But I like the Sophocracy. I think that that's a good idea. So that is what I'm doing. Okay. Alright, well, have fun with that. You manage your colonies remotely. Using Y. Okay. Well. Off to space. Okay, wait. Actually, hold on. I want to go to my bridge because I want to save and I want to see what doing a dangerous warp is like. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so let's do save. And then we'll go talk to everyone. My foot is asleep and it's annoying. Not that that's relevant.
May the exalted one... Oh.
Okay. Nothing from you. Hello, Adira. Nothing from you.
The Omnissiah.
Nothing from you. Nothing from you. Hello? Iliad stands out from her surroundings like a Genesian jungle tree in a garden of manicured topiary. Unsettling beauty and alluring otherness in her posture, her gestures, her piercing stare radiate from the Eldari. Football is abuzz with rumors about Xenos ravaging the sector. Do you think it could be your kin from Kruderuk?
Is that snake venom seeping from your lips? We, the children of Azurian, are no strangers to the art of war. We are not raiders, or butchers, or least of all, fools. When a craft world is beset by calamity, its inhabitants do not start a war with every monkey in the sector. If you are looking for enemies, look for them elsewhere.
What happened to your homeworld?
It is a mystery as inscrutable as the sigh of the last immortal. as deep as the waters of a dark ocean. And I can tell you little, for I was far away, on a mission with my unit. We returned at the appointed hour, but we did not find Kruderok in its celestial harbor. It happened many turns ago, or standard years, as you say. But I remember that moment as if it happened this very day. The memory of a loss is always stronger than the memory of a gain, especially when you lose something as significant as a home, or an entire world. We searched, we called out, we looked everywhere, but we saw only emptiness and the echo of calamity. Countless days passed before I found myself on the Lilithon and met some of my kin. Those refugees who had barely managed to reach our ancestral planet. Their stories were far from being the fruit of truth I so badly craved. Those who agreed to talk to me were few, for most saw me as a wayward daughter who had spurned the honorable paths. And they would not stop babbling about the terrible disease that spread black tendrils of pain over the paths of the Infinity Circuit and deadened our world one segment after another. The ones who survived fled in fear and wandered between the stars, until the Lilithon's warm light reached out to some of them. Some, like Muaran, lay the blame entirely on Monkey. However, I do not know the truth, but I hope, I desperately hope and pray to the gods that someday it will be revealed to me.
What is an infinity circuit?
Is idle curiosity a defining feature of the Monkey? Or are you trying to learn about the weaknesses of my people so you can destroy another world of the children of Asurion? Forgive me, Elentark, but I am not ready to immerse you in the font of my people's deepest mysteries.
Just curious, okay? Jeez. All Eldari carry these crystals, spirit stones. I want to know what they are.
You are talking about something you cannot comprehend, Elentark. Waystones are not mere trinkets worn by my people. They are something greater. From birth until the last breath, the Spirit Stone belongs only to its owner, serving as an ever-present reminder that we are mortal. For it is the first refuge of the mind and the last refuge of the soul, which Silent-Thresh is so eager to devour. The souls of the children of Asurion move into the stones after death, and then they become a part of the Infinity Circuit on a craft world, so they can serve their people even when the body is gone. There is no crime more despicable than harming a Waystone and dooming the immortal soul of a child of Asurion to an eternity of torment in the maw of she who thirsts. We need Waystones as desperately as darkness needs starlight, and Monkey need air. And so we are bound to wander the galaxy in search of the old worlds that might give another craft world hope for existence. Each Monkey's heart is one of your lives. Each Waystone is the preserved soul of a child of Asurion.
What was your world like before it fell?
Kruderok cannot be described in your language. It can only be sung, encased in a filigree of sounds, a melody as complex and delicate as the Infinity Circuit, its energy network. It can be seen in the golden hues of sunlight, felt in the breath of celestial winds. Though it was an artificial world, it was just as alive as any real planet. But I must see clearly, not only light, but also shadows. I yearn to remember only Kruderok's beauty, but it had a dark side too. My world was isolated for too long. Like a lake of stagnant water, there was no movement or renewal, and even the sweetest outbursts of life soon turned fetid. Who knows? Who knows? Had there been no stagnation, had our elders not been so blind in their dogmatism and our youths not lacking in courage, then perhaps Kruderach would still be alive even now?
I don't know. I think I really like the way that she yaps. It sounds very, like, beautiful in the way that she talks about stuff. It's very poetic. Or your craft rolls even work.
Curiosity a defining feature of the monkey?
Okay.
Or are you trying to learn
What can
about
you
the
tell me about the
weaknesses
history
my
of the
people?
Eldari?
I am afraid your life is too fleeting, and your memory too feeble to encompass the entirety of my knowledge. My people ruled the stars when yours did not even have a name. But many of our songs and stories were lost.
We get it,
Stolen
Boomer.
by She Who Thirsts. I can tell you the children of Asurion lived, created, caressed the stars as if they were pearls on a string, until Cylon Thresh smothered our empire in her terrifying embrace. Different branches of the Eldari chose different paths to salvation. My ancestors chose an eternal journey through the starry void, living on craft worlds instead of real planets. We rescued countless wonders from the days before, but far from all. You saw this on the Lilithan. Not even we can always master the gates our ancient ones built. This is the story of the Azuriani. There are branches that chose a different path, gruesome and frightening. But I do not wish to tell you about them. That is our dark side, just as your kin have many dark sides of their own.
This is not meant as an insult. It definitely gives off the vibe of, like, talking to an elf. You keep mentioning She Who Thirsts. What can you tell me about her?
Why ask this question? Is it idle curiosity, or something else? Do not turn your thoughts towards Cylon Thresh, whatever your motive. She is downfall. She is hunger. She is the enemy of all that is good in the universe. She is an enemy to the Eldari, and I hope to you as well.
There is nothing wrong with curiosity, idle or not. Knowledge is always a boon, including knowledge of one's enemy.
It is the bait with which the enemy lures you in, urging you to come closer, one step after another. Be wary, Elantark. Your intentions may be noble, but they are sending you down a dangerous road. As you wish, Elantark.
Allow me to ask you a few personal questions.
What do you wish to talk about?
Okay, I don't need... She literally just told me. Tell me about yourself. Who were you before you came to Janus?
I followed my path. Do you know what a path is to the children of Asurion? It is more than a chosen, what do you call it, craft. The path is how each of us moves through the labyrinth of existence, inside and out, in life and in spirit. It is both a journey and a fortress. It protects us from She Who Thirsts. To stray from the path is to fall into her dark embrace. The first path I walked was the path of awakening. It granted me the ability not merely to look, but to see, and to take notice of what I saw. My second path could have been that of a warrior, but I chose differently. For the ability to see called me beyond the boundaries of my homeworld. Though not everyone was pleased by this decision, I stepped onto the path of the outcast. I gained the freedom to choose, to question, To doubt where the others merely bow before the wisdom of a Farseer who dictates the will of destiny. And I will follow my path until I reach its pinnacle.
What is it like for you being on my ship?
It feels like I am in the belly of a bird with steel wings. Cold and unliving, but stubbornly blazing through the dark. It lacks life with its light and beauty, but although your vessel cannot even remotely be
Oh my
compared to
God.
a craft world, I feel strangely satisfied. We, the Asuriani, are born and dwell on craft worlds. To find myself on a moving world again, even one such as yours, is a source of much joy.
Thank you.
The words of truth sound like music. This is what our people say.
Tell me about your kin and your homeworld.
I refuse to discuss this with a monkey. We are but traveling companions who happen to be following the same road among the stars. Do not even try to get under my skin. It will not work.
Am I still unworthy of discussing of your world and your kin? Oh, okay. What do you think is happening on Janus right now?
The Lilithon is purifying herself of the corruption brought by the servants of Cylon Thrash. Gardens and birds, animals and people. Many are gone forever, and even more are
Oh, yeah.
corrupted beyond healing. But the Lilithon is stronger. This world will live.
It's an absolute shame that they didn't do more voice acting, because the voice acting is great, but it only happens here on the ship. It doesn't happen anywhere else in the game. Like, when you first meet them, you get their voice, and on the ship you get their voices, and it very rarely, if ever, happens anywhere else, and it's very sad. Because the voice actors have all been fantastic.
My kin are probably still looking for a means to enter the webway. May the Lilithon spirit aid them in this endeavor. Beyond the gate lies salvation, and perhaps even knowledge about the fate of Krudarok and the remaining survivors.
Why did you agree to join me? Is it not strange for an Eldari to be following a human?
The outcasts my path led me to had a saying. Let me translate it for you. If you fall off a cliff, grab the roots and do not ask if they belong to a weed or a noble rosebush. You are the root I grabbed, Ilantak, because I fell off a cliff. My homeworld is gone. My kin are either dead or hiding no one knows where. By joining forces with you, I may be able to nurture a seedling of the truth I so deeply yearn for.
I will take my leave. Alright, let's see. Abelard.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Heinrichs. Bum bum bum
You
bum
have
bum.
my complete attention.
Okay. Just murder everyone. Yes, yes. My murder boyfriend. Not today, not today. Maybe some other time. Vox Spirits, have they told you anything new? Of course they haven't. I did talk to you. And talk down here to Ravar. He has heard nothing.
Greetings.
Nothing from you. And nothing from you. Also, I love how her, like, get the fuck off of my ship voice line is, I think our chapter has closed. Which is a book reference, which I love. Yeah, she didn't have any, sadly. Alright, let's see. Let's get everybody's... Oh, what do you think of everyone? Oh, you're so right. I forgot about that. I figured it would show up white if it had new things to say, but I do remember her doing that.
Words cannot describe how boring the... Reading Xenos' colors has always been a grueling challenge for me. The boundless palette of colors Iliad emanates is too painful to look at. Her hues are bright, blinding, unnatural, and very, very dangerous, Lord Captain. I would never entrust my safety to a being that screams so loudly and clearly of its alienness to human perception. Jai is like a gem. The brighter people shine around her, the clearer her faces reflect a myriad of colorful gleams. They are all parts of Jai, but no single one of them is her. I cannot discern her true colors through the veil of her motley shawls. I peel off hue after hue, only to find a different color underneath every time. The esteemed Magos Haneman is shattered, like a beautiful stained glass window into a mosaic of colors. His bright, beckoning hues are mixed together in complete disarray. I must confess it perplexes me. Normally, scarlet and steel are all that fills the heart of a servant of the Omnissiah. I have
Jai, what is going on with you? Alright. Okay, so wait, hold on, sorry. I wanted to go back. I want to save. And I want to try to get to... I don't want to spend 3 points. But I do want to go where, like, 1 is dangerous. Just to see what it's like. And also I need to level everyone up. Okay. Target ally or the master target gains 1 resolve for every 5 stacks. Two temp wounds for every 2 stacks of tactical advantage. Oh, that's pretty good. Skill gains movement. Ooh, I like that. Because usually I do murder. Nope, I do not do damage. No, no, no. Okay, so we'll go with assign objective. Okay, let me open up my guides. I don't know what level we're at here. So it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we should be on level 5. So, fellowship. Fellowship. Nerves of Steel. Okay, they're there. And then assign objective. Argenta. We're at ballistic skill. Is it ballistic skill again? Okay. And critical. Oh, wait. Critical. Oh, they just did it in the wrong order. Wildfire. And heavy weapon proficiency. Okay, and then Idera. Alright, share the spoils. Okay, so I guess we're at share the spoils. Right? It should be level 5. No, sorry. The last one. Share the spoils. Okay, okay, okay. And then willpower and Psyker Majoris. And then willpower and Psalms. I've seen it before. I feel like we got it though already. Oh, Psalms of Heroes. That must have been somebody else. Then Warp Speed. Where is it? Warp Speed. Ooh, that's cool. Okay, and then Yanis, or not Yanis. That was the place I found her on. Irviet. Okay. Aaron, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're on also. Wait. Really yet? Oh, okay. Wait. Yeah, I do that for me, for sure. I've been thinking about that a lot. Because it feels like our chances with, like, getting, like, our ranks for stuff is not getting any higher for... But I think I'm going to do that for people I intend to keep in my party, which these are the people I do not intend to keep in my party, except for maybe Earliets. But I think I've been told that there's another companion coming along, and I think they might be replacing either Pascal or Earliet. So yeah, no, I'm definitely doing that for my character. My character has crazy coercion and stuff like that. But yeah, I've definitely been noticing that it feels like my, like, demolitions are getting fucked, so I definitely have noticed. What level am I right now? Is this professional acumen? Yeah, for sure. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we are on 7. And 7 says Lore Xenos and Elusive Shadow, which is not... I'm on... Yeah, oh yeah. Oh. Oh, they want her to be Assassin. This has her as Bounty Hunter. Alright, I have to fucking respec her. Hold on. Where's... what's his name? I need some blah blah blah. What do you mean? What is this? Oh, okay. That's fine. Oh, I can't change her. Can I? Do archetypes? Oh, I just can't make her an assassin. Why does this guide have her as an assassin then? How do I do that? I did just respec, right? It doesn't let me choose. Like, it doesn't let me select a different thing for her. Oh, wait. Do the respec again. Okay. Oh, okay, now it is. Weird. Thank you. Weird. Okay. So, Death Whisper. Carmine Whisper. Just blah, 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 blah. Perception. Deadly Calculation. I think I don't really care about that. That's like what, 6 damage? So I think instead she's our like lore expert, right? So yeah. I think we'll do that. And then ballistic. And then elusive shadow. Okay. All right, so let's see. You're our demolitions expert now, so let's see. Lowest priority target. I don't care about that. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, that looks fun. For him specifically. Okay, Cassia. Okay. Creates a circle. Ugh. That's fun. So willpower, warp, curse. Becomes cursed. Ooh, okay. I like that. We'll do that. Curse. Okay. And then bounty hunter. It's probably just gonna tell me to do, because they want them to all be the same. Oh no, it didn't. Because usually it wants to make them all identical because it like is just decided the best build for everyone. Force distractions. Chooses an ally. All enemies around this ally must make becomes their priority target. Oh, that's fun. Okay, and then I think we should up his athletics. I know. Oh, that's what it wants me to do. Because our athletics tasks have started to get to like 70%. And I'm like, nah, man, you... Why do you have minus 200? No heresy. Okay. I was like, what's happening to you? Are you okay? Are you feeling... Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs? What's going on with you? All right. Now we save, and now we see if we can do a dangerous warp just so I can see what it's like. Hello? Where did I go? Yep. Okay. So let's see. So that's an easy one. That's an easy one. Yeah, I want to try to go to one of the ones that's like gives me an option of. So yeah, I can't go there yet. I want to move the map, please. 3, 3, 3, 3. I thought I could grab onto the map, but if okay, that's not what I understand. Okay. So anything around us. 3, 3, 3. 1, 1. I understand that the lines mean something and the rest of them will be 3, so I was just curious. Okay. So go to this one first. Route is unsafe. The tranquility of the warp jump was disturbed by reports of frightening sounds and visions that descended upon the crew. Hundreds of people reported knocking and screaming behind the bulkheads of the void vessel, the sound of nails scratching against the hull, and the elongated Eldari-like shadows thrashing about the long passageways. The phenomenon was most prominent in the far corner of the officer deck where the new Lord Captain's companion named Irliette had made her home. The ship left the hostile immaterium and returned to real space. Oh, okay, so nothing happened. Other than people being weird. You're being weird. Okay. Lord Captain, the Vox systems intercepted a distress signal coming from an Imperial vessel. The system contains a ship that belongs to the planetary fleet of Darganis, the capital of the Von Valencius dynasty. The transmission is repeated at regular intervals, but the message itself is corrupted. A cacophony of requests for help, groans, and shouts. What in the world? Is it your name that they're shouting, Lord Captain? I don't know. Is it? Also, where the fuck am I right now? Where's my ship? Oh, I'm down here. Okay. Space dust. Do 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 do. Space dust. Plasteel. Alright, gutted void ship. Oh, we're going in.
Let's see.
Incredible. Your heart, esteemed Magos, shines with a kaleidoscope of colors, albeit one made of metal.
Only laypersons believe feelings to be the preserve of flawed flesh. We know the higher passions granted by the Omnissiah, the aversion to tech corruption, the blessing of compliance with the canon of maintenance, and the satisfaction of effective devotional service.
Okay. Anyway, before I was so rudely interrupted. This person's body is covered in unpleasant-looking growths, scabs, and ulcers. They look like fresh mutations. Yeah, I hear you. Shush. The sweetish smell coming from the dead body seems odd, and the blood has an unusual hue to it. The conjugate
struggles are in vain.
Your Emperor won't save you!
The conjugator's machine spirit stays silent in an attempt to reach the dead systems of the destroyed ship. That's fucking reading! Who am I all in combat with? Okay, so I am in combat with people over here. Also, I didn't realize that they were so far back. Okay.
If I must. If it serves your cause.
Oh, that's not what I thought that did.
Another soul slips beyond the veil. I am not your Xenos pet.
I'll have to go back through her abilities since I respect her and make sure that everything is normal.
Explorers know one route. Forward. My vow is to serve. Request approved.
I thought he was gonna hit her from up there, and I was like, wait, what? Oh my gosh, poor Abelard. Ow! Stop it! Wait, where can I move right now? Okay, so I need to go for this guy.
I will do my duty.
Okay, what ability did he get? Right. Okay, so I can put these down here. I should be using that more often.
My place is at the fore. It will be done. I'd rather not. Victory is imminent.
Alright, baby. You serve me.
Purpose guides me. Ruin beckons.
I need a foothold.
One step closer.
Oh, such a good combo.
I will triumph.
What? Oh, okay, he didn't get knocked out. I was gonna be pissed. I was like, no! My combo!
I'll tear you limb from limb.
I serve the ruinous powers!
Definitely the build that I have is so much fun. Just like ordering someone to... Just knock poor Pascal down. Just shove down the nerd. That's just so rude. Oh, sorry. I couldn't tell if I was blushing or not.
Let's see to it. Naturally.
course. Be gone.
High momentum.
The Emperor is on our side. For the throne's glory. I won't object. I'm done with this one.
He's just so strong. So strong and handsome.
I'll see our foes obliterated. I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Naturally. Holy terror.
Is he not holding a sword?
Smite your enemies.
There he is.
I won't object to it.
Oh, he's not. Yes, he has a sword equipped. Is he holding it right now? No. Not sure why.
But of course.
He doesn't need it. He just punches them to death. He is actually an orc.
Cross my gaze. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Deliver us!
Beg for your life!
This tedium.
Oh, there's DLC coming?
If it serves your cause. I hear you.
That's fun.
No more. I understand your intent.
Oh, sorry. Oh, hey, I might finish the game by then and might be able to play the DLC. Ooh. Look at you, Abelard. Why have I not been using that?
Indeed. I will do my duty. At your beck and call. It will be done.
God, I would hope that I'm done with the game by then. Hey, boy, for me.
I need no guidance.
Let's see to it. Be gone. Get me a target. For the throne of glory.
God, I would hope so.
Purpose guides me.
Out of my way! Take you. I won't object. Your reckoning is due. I need a foothold. Naturally. I won't object to it. Be gone. For the throne's glory.
I can get very distracted, and I do like to do all the side things, so...
I am a navigator, not a servitor. You don't frighten me.
If I must. If it serves your cause.
Oh my god! Oh. I don't know if that was you or if that was the explosion.
I am not afraid to embrace the revelations that others shriek and cover. That is the difference between me and ignorant filth.
So anyway, I was busy looting. Chain axe. Alright, let's see. 14 to 20, 25 VP. Sweep. That's just better than what you have.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Books and items of luxury. The legality of some of them is questionable, but the novice nobilite often turns a blind eye to such diversions. Who looks like a young Terminator? The new companion, or?
My success is an irrefutable.
Staff of House Cassini. The clape lowers all enemies' perception by within 5 cell radius.
I tread a path unexplored.
Heinrichs? Oh. Yeah, he does have the sunglasses on, which is funny. Well, did I give him? Yeah, I did, right? Wait. Wait, what was... Cargo, okay. Yeah, I know, right? He's dual wielding axes. Yes. Fuck. Ranged. He doesn't need them. He does have a very chiseled jaw. For sure.
Embrace true power.
Okay, so was that all there was here? Just whatever was going on and we're just leaving now, I guess? Okay, well. There's more? Where? Oh. Sorry, did I miss it? It looks like this part could continue, but I wasn't given any options to go past this, like, rubble. Oh, my god. It was just slightly up. Blind. I was like, it looked like there was more, and this seemed like there was more, but I was like, question mark? Listen, okay, I just...
Intriguing.
Oh yeah, okay. Thank you, bro. Yeah, I know, right? Good work, good work. I have come to loot. The Navigator's Throne. The handles are extremely worn with visible marks left by nails, evidence of the terrifying hours spent locked in battle with the power of the warp. I've come to loot your spoils. And also rescue you, I guess. The leader of the ravaged ship's crew wipes the sweat from his brow, an emotion characteristic of navigators. Not with his whole hand, but with 2 fingers moving from left to right and back so as not to touch his third eye by accident. This movement is the only sign of fatigue he allows himself. His posture is immaculate, shoulders wide, eyes front, as if he did not just emerge from a grueling battle and is simply greeting you on the bridge of an uneventful day. My greetings, your ladyship. There is no need for introductions. I know the heirs of the Von Valencias line by sight. I am Han of House Cassini, the navigator of this vessel, and as a senior surviving officer, I assumed command after the incident. Lady Navigator, what an unexpected and pleasant meeting, consider the circumstances. Han decorously dips his head to Cassia. I have not had the honor of being personally acquainted with you, but of course I know the emblem of House Orselio. How fares the honorable reagent? Cassia Orselio. She offers a reserved nod. Cordiality will not disguise the ice-blue coldness of your words, Navigator Han. However, I will tell Regent Aranto, that you inquired after his health. You may pass on my best wishes to Navigator Cassini. And now, let's set the pleasantries aside. I'm sure the rogue trader would like to ask you a few questions. As Han speaks, others glance to you with dour attention. Up close, you can plainly see that every one of them is a mutant. Their faces and bodies bear the marks of incredibly grotesque deformities, the same as the muttering madman who attacked you. However, Han's associates seem perfectly clear-eyed, showing no signs of madness. What happened to the ship and the crew, Han? This ship is assigned to the port of Darganas. Some time ago, the captain was instructed to deliver a package, urgently, by hand, to you, your ladyship. We were even shown a pict of your face. The navigator's voice seems calm, yet there is tension in his eyes, which are trained on you. The disaster struck during the warp jump. I will never know all the details as I was preoccupied with my primary duties, but for some reason the captain decided to open the package. That, as you may have noticed, had a destructive impact on the crew. The package contained a chaos artifact, a chaos bomb, if you will. The moment it was removed from its protective cocoon, the crew began to lose their mind and mutate. The first to be afflicted was the captain and the senior officers, but the effects spread with incredible speed. Every deck was consumed by it, every last one. The raging mutants, no longer sane, damaged many systems. The ship was in distress and would have almost certainly been destroyed had I not resorted to making an emergency exit from warp. The people you see here are the only survivors, or rather, the only ones who were able to retain both their lives and sanity. I gathered everyone I could, isolated the source of danger, and sent out a distress signal. We were adrift, waiting for help to come and fighting off mad crew members. Then you arrived. So the Chaos Bomb package was meant for me. Who's the sender? As far as I know, the order came from Kunrad Voigtveer, the master of whispers in the rogue trader's retinue. It is likely that he arranged the delivery either personally or through intermediaries. Abelard's face turns a deep puce? Puce. Why do they always have to make these fucking words? Like, just say that he's coloring his face straight. Maybe say these stupid words. I'm not. Nope. I'm not doing it, Bravo, because I don't believe you. Anyway. That blasted traitor treat us to the Darganos. Traitor. Wow. Blah, blah, blah. I don't believe you. You just want me to say pussy on stream, okay? That blasted traitor beat us to Darganos and is now free to act with impunity. It would not surprise me to find out that this was the work of sorcery. How else could he have reached the world in such a short time? A heretic who is vested with legitimate power and whose latest activity remains a mystery to all. Believe me, Celine, an individual like your former master of spies will not stop at sending a chaos artifact in his attempts to destabilize your protectorate. Han pauses, then adds bluntly, almost brazenly, Your reaction suggests that you are not expecting a package of this sort. That is good to know. I had almost convinced myself that the Road Traeger was deliberately collecting chaos artifacts. I am not tainted by chaos, and I knew nothing of this package. I give you my word as the rogue trader. He gives you a searching look, then bows his head. I beg your pardon, your ladyship. I saw the terrible death of the entire crew with my own eyes. I was forced to bring the ship out of warp by means of an emergency maneuver, and then I had to fight my former comrades, insane and twisted. I am tired. However, the sender wanted all of this. Han makes a sweeping gesture at the destruction and the corpses of crew members around him to happen to your ship, not ours. Were you not affected by the mutations and madness? Well, that depends. I was born a mutant, you see. Han smiles, grimly and warily. Navigators are taught to resist the influence of chaos, and so I have been, as best I could. But I will be frank with you. I cannot be certain that I have avoided it completely. There have been no visible indications, yet. All signs point to Han telling the truth, but you also notice clear evidence of just how difficult it is for him to struggle against the corruption. He is extremely tired, practically exhausted. Where is the artifact now? The tension in his posture and gaze becomes even more noticeable. I have placed it inside a protective sarcophagus, more reliable than the previous repository. Unfortunately, an artifact as powerful as this one could not be destroyed under these circumstances, or rather, I had no assurances that it would not disintegrate every one of us and scatter us across several light hours of a neighboring space. But once we are off the ship, I will absolutely find a way to destroy the thing. It would make sense because he is an Inquisitor for him to do this, but also it's an 85% chance. Or is it saying that I have done it already? Because it does say succeeded. Is it saying I rolled? I had to roll below an 85 and I rolled a 7? No, I know I don't need to, but it's for the fun of the story, right? I'm just saying that it makes sense for him to do it. Good night, Leonix. Do I say trust me? Or do I let him blow it up? I am a little selfish, but I think Heinrichs will like that, so we'll let him blow up the fun little toy. We could lay mines in what remains of the ship and blast it along with the artifact from a safe distance. I have the resources and the knowledge to do it. Your word give Han pause, but he seems convinced. He relaxes a little and then asks cautiously as if testing the waters. What about me and the crew? Will you take us with you? I will take a drink. I feel like we should kill them. Because, like, how does corruption work? Like, are they just mutants now forever, but they're chill? Or because the writing made it seem like he was constantly fighting against corruption. So is it like you got turned, but you kept your sanity and you're fine? And you're not, like, dealing with it? Or is it like an addiction where you're constantly struggling with it all the time? And any lapse can, like, turn you into full-on murderer. The Emperor Force Vegan. Alright, then I'm fine with keeping them. If they're chill, if, like, I think it is something that, like, I don't know. I think you should, I know the world doesn't see it like that, but I feel like it should be a badge of honor to be a mutant. It's not worth the risk. Yeah, no, I understand. Well, I'm a weirdo, so I kind of want to be like, but I don't want to put the crew at risk. Our crew is so worried about stuff like that. All right, I'm doing it. They should be honored heroes. They protected their ship and their navigator. I don't think they should die. I'm taking you aboard my ship. There, my word is law, and no one will dare take issue with you, despite the mutations. Thank you. Han salutes you before adding, Lord Captain. Alright, everybody. Aboard my ship. We're attracting a gaggle of weirdos, so sure. This is where I'm at. I'm at Iconoclast 2 and Dogmatic 1. Heretical 0. I just, none of, the heretical stuff was just too evil. I like gathering aliens. So, that's like pretty normal gameplay for me. Oh, thanks. I have to click that and turn that into a bit redeem. I have to go back and grab that soundbite of Kunrad saying "good girl" and be just going and turn it into a bit redeem. All right, well, that was a fun planet. Okay, so we're here. Oh, we have 17? Sheesh, what happened? Why'd we get so many? Wait, what happened? Oh, okay. I understand. Oh, I did? But no, it spent the point. My apologies, Lord. Who's speaking right now? My apologies, Lord Captain. The enforcers report that your pet Eldari is in a foul mood and is moving toward the captain's bridge. We didn't dare to stop her, but I expect you have a difficult conversation ahead of you. Why is a general member of the ship talking to me?
Please spare me a brief moment of your time, Elantak.
Elia quietly appears beside the throne, exhaustion and anger set upon her brow.
Azurion knows that I do not care about the curious glances of Monkey. I grew inured to them back in the blossoming gardens of the Lilithon. They curse me from afar. They follow my every move. They ward themselves against me. Let them. After all, what can be done with such weak-minded, primitive creatures? And still, one monkey stunt has caused the cup of my patience to spill over. She dared to approach me, to speak to me, and touching my hand, she suggested that we withdraw somewhere private. She wanted Morag. The mere memory of it stirs up a tempest in my soul.
My people have behaved contemptibly, and I apologize for that.
I accept your words, Elentok. And still...
Elia tilts her head to the side as if she cannot believe what she has just heard, and looks intently into your eyes.
Try to imagine, Elentok, being lusted after by a wild beast. It is foul, disgusting, so vile that it makes your very soul shudder.
What is this? It's really pretty. It's Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Hey, listen, I'd be a Xenos fricker too. Just, you know, she's female. I understand that this incident was unpleasant for you, but it does not mean that all humans are animals. I'm sorry, what? Later I'm gonna be.
No. Your kind, simple souls and narrow minds are the root of all these flaws. Narrow minds and simple souls. Every day, I feel as if I am caught in a trap, surrounded by a pack of wild animals. I am prepared to pay this price to find my kin, but everything has its limit.
I shall speak to my subjects. You will not be bothered again.
Your words warm my soul. Very well. I will leave now. Do not forget your promise.
Well, that was a little sad and dark. Okay. Can we go back to running around the ship and murdering everyone? Ooh, this place is red. Loigston. Ooh. Archaeotect mechanism fragment. A surviving piece of an archaeotect mechanism of unknown purpose. Discovered among the wreckage of an ancient imperial vessel on one of the planets in Silence of Mare Segret. Ooh. I didn't get to see what it was. $50 XP. So much plasteel. There's a cat hair on my monitor. Oh, I didn't chart new routes. I can. Button. Not bad as Xeno Heresy. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to go for it because it was dangerous. Alright, hold on. I want to save. I don't want to spend points. Save. Okay. Let's see. Alright. Walk travel. Dangerous. Okay, so nothing happened. Ooh. What's over here? Man, you're lucky. Don't worry, I'll test my luck a bunch, because I'm a luck tester. Uh-oh, pirates. Fuck 'em. Snow World. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to read what, Seneschal said. The bowels of Riven Worlds contain extremely rare metals and minerals, but it appears someone has beaten us to it in this case. Okay. I just want to do the pirate fight last. Evan Pirates. This cold, windy planet is covered by a raging sea of mustard gray grass, so tall it reaches an average human's waist. The monotony of the endless steep is occasionally broken by chains of murky green lakes, but the auger crew spots a far more interesting anomaly. A scar running several dozen kilometers deep, splitting the world's equator in two. After 2 exploration watches, the crew intercepts a faint signal coming from one of the labor settlements in the deep chasm. Due to the unstable connection, the foreman mistakes your vessel for a winter-scale ship. One was due to arrive 9 cycles ago. The foreman grimly reports over the weak channel that the adamantite ore deposits on the world are nearly depleted, and that the planet will be fully mined out in less than a decade. With some difficulty, he picks up enough words to understand that the ship in orbit belongs to another rogue trader, then awkwardly apologizes and falls silent. At some point, the connection cuts off completely, and you leave the foreman and his prospectors to wait for their real master. I didn't know that this was a thing. Do we have anybody that's better at these things now? Okay, so she's better at that. Master Cannoneer. I have, yeah. I have bought ship parts. Not a lot of them, but I did. Those are upgraded ones. I put the ones that I replaced in the cargo. I can't remember what one it was. I think it was that there was one place. It was a ship somewhere that was with one of the factions and it only sold ship parts. I just hadn't used the scrap to upgrade it all. Attempt to hail the pirates. Oh, we're going to talk first. You sight a ship hovering over a void station. The vessel bears no identification marks, but the landing craft swarming the station below makes the situation clearer. Pirates have seized an Imperial outpost. The augurs detect that the pirate ship is warming up its engines and quickly reloading its cannons. It is preparing for battle. Attempt to hail the pirates. Instead of responding to your hail, the ship fires a salvo and sets course towards you. Why even have a fucking option then?
The whispers sound distant.
I hate
the future is uncertain.
Chart a course. Send them into the cold void.
Can I do anything with these?
Unleash our wrath upon my enemies. Steer us to our target.
Torpedoes?
Emblazon our path.
I don't understand.
Let destruction pour forth.
Oh, awkward.
Unleash the storm of macro cannons.
Oh, wait, I'm dumb.
Send their souls to the void.
Yeah, I never understood what that was. I know now, though. Oh, I thought I had 2 turns. Oh, okay. Stop hitting me. Yeah, I figured that out. Why didn't my torpedoes go, you know? Oh wait, is it the torpedoes that are going somewhere? Yeah, it's the torpedoes, okay. I understand. Oh, okay. I hate that, like, I can never hit anybody with that. It's so annoying.
Macro cannons. Annihilate them.
Run away from the torpedoes. Oh my god, not torpedoes. Oh shit. Wait, no, I still can't. Wait, can I? Nice. All right, let's go. Boom.
Our shields are weakening.
Unleash our wrath upon my enemies.
So stupid, but I love it. Uh-huh, yeah. I just wanted to blow up the other guys' torpedoes. And I think it did damage to them as well. It might have. Oh. No. Ow. It's like 20v1. It's not fair. Oh, I didn't even see these numbers. All right, well.
Unleash torment. Let destruction pour forth. Unleash our wrath upon my enemies.
No! Leave my little torpedoes alone! No! You bullies. Oh, wait. Damn it. It's fine. They wasted a lot of shit on that, so... What is with you guys and your fucking torpedoes? How many do you have? I only get... Oh, I thought you were gonna ram me. I was like, oh, you positioned yourself... Oh, you dick! What? Sag.
Chart a course. Let destruction pour forth.
Where's my ram? Oh, okay. I understand.
Eviscerate them. Unleash the storm of macro cannons. Let the Empyrean guide us.
Ugh. Oh, I didn't fucking redo my shields. Oh, I'll do it next turn. Assuming I survive. What? Stop it. What's that do? Oh, okay. Okay.
Send their souls.
I think I should do that last, actually.
Macro cannons. Annihilate them. Let destruction pour forth.
Because I feel like if I... Oh, what? Now you're gonna leave? You fucking bitches? You better not. I'm coming for you. They're leaving, cowards. What is... Oh, wait, no, they're not. Never mind. What a choice. What? Oh my god. How fucking... What is with these torpedoes? What do you mean I can't just go there? Alright, game, whatever. Alright, I guess we're going this way.
Macro cannons. Annihilate them. Unleash our wrath upon my enemies.
Bum 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 bum. Sorry, 1 second. Do 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 do. Okay. Where am I?
Steer us to our target. Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies.
How do I repair my ship? I know the tutorial told me and I've forgotten, unfortunately. Oh, cool, that did nothing.
Unleash the storm of macro cannons. Unleash our wrath upon my enemies. Chart a course. Unleash torment.
Exploded. Let's see. Can we do anything from here? No.
Emblazon our path. Eviscerate them! Unleash the storm of macro cannons! Unleash our wrath upon my enemies! Steer us to our target.
Get over here. Oh. Boom. Oh my god, the torpedoes count.
Macro cannons, annihilate them. Unleash the storm of macro cannons. I reign supreme.
Yay! Good job, everyone. Long-range broadside plasma macro cannons, which fire 3 shots, deal 21 damage per shot. Ooh, we got an upgrade. Bum, bum, bum. Oh wait, 4 shots that deal 14. Oh god, math. Okay. So 48 or 62. So yeah, that's still an upgrade. Okay. Okay, I gotta go. Good upgrade. Okay. Arc Augury. The flagship's next 2 shots gain 2 range. While moving, the flagship may take its next turn at 90 degrees instead of 45. A chosen sector of the flank's void shields is reinforced until it suffers damage. Flows of Immaterium causes an enemy ship to immediately turn. If it has suffered hull damages. Sure, we'll do that one. And we'll do Arc Augury. Yeah, I did it already. I did the posts. Making full U-turn. When? When would I have been able to use these abilities? Okay, how do I... Oh, okay, hull repair. Okay. Perfect. Ooh, we get to board. I love being outside of the ship. It's our version of touching grass. Oh, hello. Oh my god, I do not have everybody here.
Your existence is naught but ashes.
Crush them!
All right. Let's see.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause. Fortune favors the swift.
Okay, let's see. Oh my god. Oh, hello. Hello.
Die with grace, at least. Me, if you insist. Clad in scarlet.
Didn't see you all there. Good to see ya.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Here we go.
Excuse me, sir.
Out of my way.
Hagrid? Protect me?
Let's see to it.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Naturally.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Oh, I can't do both.
I won't object. I'm done with this one.
Thank you.
For the throne's glory. Let's see to it.
Let's get to it.
What the fuck just happened? Why do you guys keep killing each other?
Here we go.
You bunch of stormtroopers? There are 24 enemies in this fight.
Let's get to it. Hold on.
A bunch of fucking yuppies.
The scriptural prognosis is faithful. Request approved. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
I will triumph.
Hey, Peaches. I must buff my man.
Purpose guides me.
Okay, and then we're gonna do control T. No, we're gonna do this.
But of course, Lord Captain.
And then we'll.
There is no mercy found in my heart.
For the throne.
Naturally.
The Inquisition sends their regards. Your reckoning is due.
I won't object to it. Not sanctioned to do this.
Okay, and then shift 2
But of course.
and boop.
Momentum.
Indeed. I will do my duty. It will be done. Victory is imminent. Indeed.
Alright, and then
We'll rule the stars themselves. someone else can do this. At your beck and call. I will do my duty. That's not the Seneschal's job.
Right.
Here we go.
Bum 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 bum. Well, yeah, it's because you're literally shooting. There's so many walls. Okay. Yeah, you need to get over on this side now. Oh, I kind of forgot that these guys existed. It's fine. We'll go for you. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. I forgot.
Your intent. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause. You cannot force me, Elantak. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. Ancestors, guide me!
Okay. And I think she also comes over here.
The navigator is coming. If I may, as duty demands. I'm not accustomed.
Wait, I thought I put... Did I not put... Huh, okay. I thought I put the thing on him, the thing that is like called defensive stance, where he could attack anytime he parried. I guess I didn't.
Naturally. I won't object to it.
Be gone.
Oh, he's so strong.
Feel the power.
He's so strong and handsome. It's honestly annoying.
Everyone, step aside.
For the throne's glory.
I won't object to it.
I just look at him. Look at him go.
Let's see to it. I'm done with this one.
Let's get to it. Hold on. Out of our way. Let's get to it.
Okay, I don't like that, so... I need you to fuck right off, sir.
Request approved.
Fen_9 just rated with 40 viewers.
Oh, thank you so much, Phoenix. Thank you so much. Or Fen9, perhaps. Hello, hello. Yapping Fireburb. Thank you so much for the raid.
Speedy_Gonzalez 201 just
Hopefully
followed.
I get this underscore correctly. Thank you so much. Oh, you were just chatting, you're yappy bird. How was your stream? What did you yap about? Hello, Speedy Gonzalez. Thank you, Burning Blade. Hello, Benny. Hello, Goldie Games. Hello, hello. How's your stream? And it's Gucci. Okay. I hope you had a good stream. Or wait, oh, I want to do that.
Kotetsu 195 just followed.
Thank you so much for the follow, Kentetsu. Thank you, thank you. How's your stream? How's your stream? I hope you had a good one. I literally just read this and don't remember. Okay. Page Master. Honestly. Oh no, not a rubbish demo of a game. How far are we in the game? I'm currently in chapter 2, And I have played, I feel like I played like 30 hours, but it might be, well, it's been about 6 hours, and this is part 8, so we might actually be close to 40 hours, 48 hours. Let me see. I go to my, I should have gone to my library, not my store. Idiot. 38.6 hours. So about 40 hours, and Google says that it's, or like how long to beat says it's usually about 100 or so hours. So like theoretically I'm like 2/5 of the way through the game, but I feel like I have so much more to do, so might be another 100 hours from now. But yes, hello Raiders, welcome. My name is Celine Whitetail. I am a Dryad / Deer Girl VTuber, and I have, oh, I probably shouldn't do that because it's my NSFW model. So I don't want to accidentally, here, hold on, we'll see. I'll just go down here real quick and we'll just see. I got all my clothes on. I think so. Yep. I switch forms based on the season. This is my spring model. And this is the one that I started with. And then when summer switched over, and now we're summer. We're currently working on autumn, and that will be out in September. And I just play a variety of games. Usually, well, not usually, always, I play games that are suggested through channel point suggestions by my viewers. This one was suggested by Brobobo. He's a big 40k Warhammer 40k fan. And it's by the same developers as the people who did the Dungeons and Dragons Pathfinder. Well, I guess technically Pathfinder isn't Dungeons and Dragons. It's Paizo that does Dungeons and Dragons, but it's kind of the same world and system. Okay, have a good one. No British Sag. We love the Europeans and the British, because I know that you guys seceded from your island.
Time Waster Marco just followed.
Thank you so much for the follow, Time Waster. But thank you so much. Give Phoenix a follow. Or Fen9. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm saying Phoenix. Give Fen a follow. Thank you so much. Do I have a favorite 40k team? I mean, I do like the Raven Lords and the Space Wolves. I think I met Brobobo when I did my reaction to Bricky's 40k lore video. I have to beat the shit out of this guy. Hold on. Oh, you did? Oh, okay. You're in a Pokemon vid. Right. Yeah, that's true. Oh, was I streaming Pokemon? Makes sense. I couldn't remember. Oh, yeah? That's awesome. Let's see. Where... Heinrich's run off. He'll come back, don't worry. What else is new?
I will triumph. One step closer.
Yeah, I guess I didn't... I really need to put this first, because it's such a good... Or maybe I should do it after, just in case I'm, like, not anywhere near other people.
At your beck and call. I'd rather not.
Oh, I don't have enough. Well...
Follow my lead. It will be done.
Boop! Alright.
At your beck and call.
I'm running!
Victory is imminent.
Oh, nice. I did actually hit one of them. I was trying to go for this. Oh, okay.
Here we go.
What? Oh. Okay. That feeling when you kill your own party.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. This tedium is beneath me.
Oh my god, she missed. Sag.
These ruby flashes are choking me. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I don't remember what this does. Gotcha. Okay, Heinrichs.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Indoor.
Your reckoning is due. The Emperor is on our side.
Well, I should actually go here and do this.
Naturally.
Whack. Oh, Jesus. Heinrichs?
Van Calux, focus.
Poor guy got shotgunned. Okay, yeah, this game was, I feel like I didn't continue what I was saying, but yeah, like, this game was continued, or, sorry, it's from the same publishers as, the Pathfinder games Wrath of the Righteous and Kingmaker. So that's why it probably looks very
Rob
similar.
underscore just followed.
Thank you so much for the follow, Rev. Thank you, thank you.
Purpose guides me.
Wait, can I? No, I can't.
I need no guidance.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
I can't. I'm too slow. Can't get there.
I won't waste my time on that.
Okay, so I want to make sure that they all come towards me. And then I put up my parry so that hopefully I will auto attack people a lot. And then bop.
Let's make it quick.
Ow. Stop that. Okay, we're back over here. Still trying to kill these guys.
If I must. If it serves your cause.
I had a 95% chance to hit that.
My heart sings with the thrill of battle.
Okay, thank you.
Target.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Back over to Heinrichs. He's about to go Super Saiyan.
Let's see to it.
There's always a chance. Oh, sorry. Didn't realize that's because I think I have to hit them on the side where the little markers are. For his assassin thing.
Let's see to it. Nothing stands against me.
But I'm not sure.
I won't object to it. Die, die, die! Out my way!
Ow. No! He was supposed to... bop. Run, Pascal! Run me!
And conquer. I will triumph.
Why? I haven't buffed him with this in forever. Alright, fine. Shift 8 on that guy. And then...
Ruin beckons.
For the throne's glory. I won't do that. I won't object to it.
Oh. What? Okay. Sag. Alright, can I buff anybody to get here sooner? No.
Victory is imminent. Indeed. It will be done. At your beck and call. It will be done. A tactically sound approach. Victory is imminent. Oh, my ears are ringing. Who wants some more?
Show me what you got. Okay, where's she? Still hasn't gotten here yet.
Swift and silent. I understand your intent, if it serves your cause. If I must.
What do you mean if you must? You have to reload.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Alright, Heinrich, we're about to blow everybody up. Hopefully.
I won't object to it.
Okay, or we're not. That's fine.
For the throne.
There we go.
Naturally.
Poor Heinrichs. Wait, I thought that there was a thing where he would attack people that attack. Okay. Whatever. I don't understand how these people's abilities work, apparently.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Yeah, I can't get them. Okay. Heinrichs, I'm coming!
Seeds of discord.
I still... Why can't I buff you? Well, no, sorry. There's another ability that he has. I understand that he put on an ability that I thought I had read. You put it on an ally, and he will attack if someone attacks them. But he didn't, and I wonder if maybe they have to be an adjacent cell from him.
Step closer.
Oh, he's already... Okay, thank you, Benny. Thank you. Okay,
Purpose guides me.
he's lost his weapons again. No, you don't have to apologize. It's all good.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Oh, I've only got one.
I won't object to it. You'll
Nice.
Nothing stands against
God, so strong. And handsome. It was this one. The Vanguard chooses an ally. All enemies in a 3-cell radius around this ally must make a... Oh, okay, so... Regardless, the chosen ally does not provoke... Oh. Okay. I read that wrong. I thought that he would make an opportunity attack if anybody attacked them, but that's not what that means.
It will be done. Here we go.
You guys are finally gonna do something? Ow.
I move as if unseen. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If it serves your cause, that is beneath me.
Ouch.
This tedium is beneath me.
And if only you didn't miss, girl.
Emperor, give me strength.
Okay, she can't do anything. I think this only makes another... So I don't need to do that.
I'm done with this one.
I only need to do it if they don't have the... Oh, okay.
I need a foothold.
I mean, that's how that works.
Let's see to it.
Hello. Oh lordy, coming.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. Request approved. Running binary override. Successfully terminated.
Hi, Rick, stop running from me. You're so fast, and I am not. I haven't been able to buff him all game. It's so weird.
I need no guidance.
Be gone.
Oh my god. He's so strong.
I won't object to it. Holy terror, smite your enemies. Your reckoning is due.
He's so strong and handsome.
I tread a path.
Is it weird that I really in games like this is why I play support in other games. I just really like to buff other people and then just watch them go ham. It's so hot watching someone just fucking annihilate everything, knowing that they did it with your help. It's like, I love it. It's my favorite gameplay style. I love making other people strong. And then just watching them annihilate an entire retinue. Ducati Clave. Power Maul. Heavy power. Radiant chestplate. Ooh. +7 fellowship. Assuming this is for like... So that's why girl play support. It's why I do it. Like everybody has a different reason why they play support. I just really like, you know, I think that the fun part of playing video games is, I didn't like that shotgun. The fun part of playing video games is like making other people have fun. Is our damage. You wouldn't be able to do this without me. You need me. Bottom. All right. I'm sorry that I just like helping other people. Ranger's visor +10 to ballistic. Okay, so that's absolutely for you.
I my path with yours for now.
Yeah, that's a big reason for me to do it too. Is this? Oh no. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Hold on. Is there anybody here that can use... Okay, you can have heavy armor. Oh, that's right, you can have heavy armor, but your fellowship isn't good either. So I don't think this actually benefits anyone that we have. Because I don't have heavy armor proficiency. I know, I love the glasses. They are so funny. I love them. Best decision I ever made. Add cargo. Add cargo. That's not what I meant to do. Because, yeah, he's doing agility, not strength, right? Yeah. Add cargo, add cargo. I don't feel like the chargeability. I do use it, but like, nah. We'll keep those. Add a cargo. Door. Absolutely. It's always funny when I'm playing Yumi and in League of Legends, and you do really well, like with your ADC or your bot laner, and then they run off and they try to 2v1, like, or 3v1, and it's like they go and die, and it's like, did you really think you were doing all of that because of you? Like, no, you were doing it because of us. You cannot do this without me. Oh, I missed some loot. Okay. I feel like that would be good for what's her name, because she's got a rate of fire build. All right, done everything in the sector, so we can leave. You said that I could buy more extractors. Oh. Okay. Why not? Oh, okay. Oh, I have to find Xenotech. Okay, okay. Speak to Janice. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Janice, where are you? Oh, I could just do it from here. I could do this from here, I mean. A reputation. Elite chainsword. Okay. I didn't know it existed either, to be fair, so... Alright. Vladium. Can always learn something new about stuff. All the time. I don't have anything tradable with her. What do you mean? Reputation is too low. Whatever. Alright, so, sorry. You said that... So talk to this guy. What is that? What do you think about it? Shipping and transportation right now. What? Okay. Yeah. Under reputation? Right. No, I know all this, but I was told that the extractors, I was doing all of that. I was told that I could buy more extraticums. Extractiums? Okay. I can do that. Yeah, I remember. I remember. Barely.
Chaos Tyrant 87 just followed.
Thank you so much for the follow, Chaos Tyrant. Thank you, thank you. Shit, am I gonna be able to remember how to get back to where I was? What do you mean? Oh my god, do I have to like do this every time? Wait, I have to spend a bunch of shit to go back every time? Alright, so it would make more sense to go down this way then. Permission to report, Lord Captain. I keep receiving messages about strange behaviors in certain ship systems. All decks report the uncontrollable opening and closing of doors, gates, and airlocks. They behave erratically and do not obey the operator's command. Regrettably, this has led to casualties among the crew. The tech priests have explained that these phenomena are being caused by the machine spirit's irascibility, and have spent hours chanting litanies to soothe their anger. Unfortunately, many crew members were badly injured before the prayers could stabilize the systems. Okay. But yeah, you can't just quickly go back to places. You have to, like, go one at a time. That's so annoying. Oh. Oh, I'm in a cutscene. Oh, we're dying. No!
Vengeance will be swift.
You better fucking don't.
I shall repay your strike, shan't I?
Eh.
An unworthy soul.
Well, that's great and everything. I want to not die. Okay. The massive door is dotted with small chips, scratches, and bullet marks. There's no sign of any hinges, levers, or anything resembling a lock. There's a dusty panel built into the wall to the right. As you approach, the cracked screen starts to flicker faintly. You have a 70% chance of forcing it, or an 80% chance to blast the door open. You pick out the most vulnerable spots and carefully affix the explosives. Oh, we're still fucking dealing with this.
Just a minor setback.
Okay. I don't have time. I'll read it later.
Laughable.
Get over here. Insufficient power. Okay. Oh, God. Everybody's not here.
Taught me many things.
Don't die, me.
I won't go down easy.
However, though, I think actually Heinrichs
Always.
can heal me.
But of course, Lord Captain.
I don't know when he can do it again. Maybe he can't until we get into combat, but...
Operation successful.
None are better at searching.
Help!
This is not the end.
Heinrichs!
You require inquisitorial approval.
I need you to heal me.
My ascension has only just begun.
Healing doesn't exist in this game, right? Like... I can't do anything to actually heal my health. Just gotta run back to the ship. Alright, fair enough. Well, if I go down, then... I say as I fall. It's fine.
Deliver us!
Well, no, it wouldn't work through medkits, right?
Scorn the pain.
Wait, why is this 0%?
How
Really?
you?
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
I don't know if anything happened.
Go hand in hand.
I mean, honestly, everybody's fine except for me, and I'm, like, the most useless, so... So, it's fine. Fuck. Alright, so what did we learn from that? If anything. Did we learn anything? I guess we learned nothing. That's fine. A worn golden seal adorned with intricate patterns. Someone has deliberately scraped the coat of arms off the handle. Hmm.
The machine gun grants me insight.
Who thought that was a good idea?
Emperor, deliver us!
I'm the only one that ever takes damage. I'm so goddamn squishy.
Frighten me.
Like everybody else, chill. Me died ages ago.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Huh. Check use. You can use that. Just more help? Yeah. Yeah.
Fate beckons me.
It's fine.
My
I'm just...
reckoning will be swift.
It's fine. I'm just taking a nap. It's all good.
Let's seize the opportunity.
No! These ruby flashes are choking me!
Officer key. Ooh, was that the door over there?
Reading damaged, Awoke.
An unworthy soul.
Okay. So we need a valve. Will you guys be quiet? You're not even taking any damage, you big babies.
Help me, Lord Captain!
You're fine.
Embrace true power.
Okay, we gotta find the power. Okay.
How dare you!
Yeah, big babies.
I won't go down easy. Look, over there.
I can't click on it. There we go. Loot. Oh god.
Emperor, deliver us!
Decayed scroll. 348 years ago, our ancestors arrived on this blooming world, built the cities in the Manufacturums, and founded here a society free from heresy and fear. But the immortal Emperor of Humanity, Warden of Light, saw fit to test our faith. A great war tore open a rift between our ancestors, dividing them into two factions and turning the world into a boundless battlefield. Each day we fought the enemy so that our children could see the dawn of a new era, an era without blood, pain, and tears. Brave people, living and dead, paved with their bodies the road of our future. And one day the skies answered our prayers. The great star allies descended from the darkness of the cosmos and bestowed upon our great army the doomsday weapon. And so we brought righteous anger upon our foes and ended the centuries-long war and welcomed the dawn of the new era. The universe will hardly notice our deed, but the God Emperor sees all. We, children of a great nation, must dedicate ourselves to this sacred mission, to survive and revivify this world, as the most beautiful flowers are revivified from ashes. And hence do not despair, sons and daughters of the Imperium, for our star allies are behind us, and the God of humanity is with us. I know that help is coming, and soon the skies overhead will shine once more. Okay.
Help me, Lord Captain!
So it sounds like these guys created nukes, or were given nukes by the aliens.
I sense something nearby.
My path.
Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus.
That was a problem for you.
What do you mean it was a problem?
These ruby flashes are choking me!
Vengeance will be swift.
Again, everybody totally fine. I'm tired. How long has it been since Doomsday? I think it has the 36th year when the heretical Calora wiped. If only you could close the doors. I tried to close the door. It said that I didn't have power. Right? I think it was the 36th year when the heretical Calora wiped out half of our people, including the old bookkeeper, Helgar. Time has stood still for us since. It was so long ago. And what a convenient solution to the overpopulation problem, The commanders think we brought this coincidence, morons. Still, we bought this coincidence, morons. Still, when I look in the mirror, I see my father, the same wrinkles by the eyes, gray temples, which means that I'm over 60, and we've been underground for longer than half a century. No sky, no sun, no joy, and no hope. If that damned propagandist scribe tells me one more time that I must not lose faith, I will make him eat his own tongue. Sure, we were once so certain that we had won. The weapon of the great ally boggled the mind. I still remember how the skies shook. before me and my mom and father were evacuated to this wretched bunker. But where has it led us? When I took over my father's post at the comm station, I learned that we had long since lost all communication with the other PDF bases, and the stars respond to our calls with silence. These days we don't hear any bombs landing outside, but things are still restless in the old bunker. First a water purifier failure, then a fire in the Medicaid unit. Rats chewed holes in the exposure suits, and now we won't go up to the surface anymore. Now we can't go up to the surface anymore. Are these accidents? Or have we had a saboteur in our midst all these years? I'll keep an eye out on the troops. I don't believe in miracles, but we still have enough supplies on the lower levels to last another 50 years or so. If you all can finally sort the air duct problem, that is. Next time we meet, I should see how repairs are going.
You will pay an even greater price.
Old key, access to the warehouse.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
Throne take you.
Okay, 0% to get the doors open. Insufficient power.
Damage to bulk.
So,
Will bow.
nothing over there.
How dare you?
How do I deal with the power problem?
Don't frighten me.
We get it, Cassia. Shut up.
I've suffered worse.
Martyrdom is the reward.
Help me, Lord Captain.
What do you mean? I'm dead. So,
Damage is negligible.
I won't go down here.
before you is an ancient but holy. Oh my god, this was to the right the entire time. If it tells me I could have turned everything off, I'm gonna be so mad. Before you is an ancient but wholly typical console, intended for use by people not trained in the mysteries of ministering the machine spirits. Oh. The conjugator is completely silent, but as you approach, you sense the warmth emanating from its metallic casing, a telltale sign that the machine is working. Pascal offers the conjugator a reverent bow, chanting the binaric aria of launching priming. The spirit of this machine embodies resilience and indomitability. In this den of decay and entropy, still does it reign over this place. Request the status of the bunker's life support system. Water supply system failed, reason unknown. Temperature and humidity control system failed, reason unknown. Energy regulation system, unknown error, warning, backup generator connected. Oxygen supply system failed, warning, air filters damaged, warning, defense systems failure. Activate automated defense systems, error, insufficient power. Okay, so this didn't do anything.
Deliver us.
There was a generator outside. It was right here. Was there anything I could do with it? It looks like the bunker still has a working generator, but it doesn't have power?
No! These ruby flashes are choking me.
Breeding damage to bulk.
So, wait. Is there any... I can't... There's a generator somewhere.
Focus.
Did I just miss it?
Just a minor setback.
I feel like I clicked on everything, but... It's not behind any of the doors that I can't get through, right?
You will perish for this affront.
Well, will you guys be quiet for just like a second?
Embrace true
I've suffered
Yeah.
worse.
Because I can't get this door open. Hey, Ragnarok.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Throne take you.
Suffering is part of the trial.
Vengeance will be swift.
Oh, this needs something.
Martyrdom is the reward.
What?
Damage is negligible.
Just a minor setback.
The conjugator's panel has dozens of breakers, buttons, handles, switches, and other control mechanisms. Activate. Hey, Plasma. Request the status, which we already know. Activate the emergency ventilation system. System status. Processing input data. Data confirmed. Compressor launch in progress. Oh god. Oh no. I'm about to get into a fight and I don't have me. Compressor launch in progress. Pressure levels nominal. Warning. Error 110011 110000 110011. Encountered. Insufficient power. Booting emergency energy profiles. Success. Pressurizing facilities. Success. Booting compressor. Success. Emergency air filters activated. Automatic defense systems. Pascal's vox hisses mournfully. With your permission, I would extract the command blocks of this noble machine to hold a vigil for its deceased spirit. The Omnissiah preserves the faithful. Oh, I'm alive. Oh, thank you so much. Have a good rest of your day. Okay, so now all the doors, which would indicate that I can now get them open. Have a good one.
My warp sight reveals something.
Motherfucker. You still have your herald active? Yeah, why wouldn't I?
My aspirations
Remember, innocence proves nothing. My mind is focused.
Is it? Focused on me, you mean?
Easily done.
Sworn Protector. Okay, I'm willing to see if that's better than what she has. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, we got a charge. 88% on logic.
Operation successful.
A few parameters, or a few parchments bearing the Winterscale seal contain plans for a military operation and a mention of the Doomsday weapon. Oh, it acts like I can loot it, but I can't. That's a good weapon. Oh, it is.
powers unseen uncover my path.
Oh, this is the side door? No? Yes? Oh.
Blood and mayhem shall be our anthem.
It's the defense system. That for some reason is not reading us as allies. Kinda weird. Motherfucker, can I please? Or wait, no, I'll go here. And then... Honestly, I feel like she could stay here and fire on that one. Pascal can go here. With Cassia.
I've suffered worse.
Ow! I was just taking a nap. Please stop hurting me.
navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may.
Victory is
There's a trick to it? Well, I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually. Maybe.
tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Someone else can do this. It will be done.
Whack.
I'm not interested.
Purpose guides me. One step
You
closer.
serve me.
I need no guidance.
Nah, that won't. No, I think it's better to just give him a new turn. Oh, that's right, he can't fucking move. That's why I did that. I'm so dumb.
Naturally.
Oh, okay, and then just, okay, sure, whatever.
See to it. I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
Alright, then.
Ruin beckons.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain. My vow is to serve. Heavy is the tread of his faithful. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Cogitation fails. Running binaric override. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Oh. I'm a failure.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet. Fortune favors the swift.
Okay, he does still have that, but is it until the warrior's next turn? So one would assume that it's still up, so I don't have to use it.
For the throne's glory, the Inquisition sends their regards.
Oh, I haven't given myself the buffs yet.
I won't object to it.
My ears ringing.
Isn't this a job for the... I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
Get me a target. Alas, no.
What do you mean, no?
Let's see to it.
Whatever. I don't understand.
Naturally. Let's see to it. Nothing stands against me. For the throne.
Okay. That's all I can do, really.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I've suffered worse. I will do my duty. Indeed. That's not the Seneschal's job.
Yes, it is. It's all the Seneschal's job.
It will be done. Victory is in.
Every bit of it is your job.
It will be done.
Ow. Why am I still melting venom? Heinrich. So rude. I'm trying to get here. Heinrich, I'm being bullied. Help. Okay, first,
I will triumph.
let's get you over to where you need to be.
The Emperor is on our side.
Purpose guides me. One step closer.
Okay, you still have your buff,
Let's see to it.
so I don't need to turn that
But
on.
of course, the Inquisition sends their regards. Holy terror, smite your enemies. I'll see our foes obliterated. Not sanctioned to do this. Nothing stands against me. The Inquisition sends their regards. Let's see to it. I won't object to it. For the throne. I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Taking damage to bulk. Request approved. Running binary override. High momentum.
I understand your intent, if it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me. If I must, ancestors guide me.
Man, stop.
Pay with your blood in the name of Kalamensha. Stop trying, monkey.
What do you mean?
I
Reload.
will not.
Okay. Whatever you say. Alright, you still have resolve.
I won't object to it. But of course, holy terror, smite your enemies. Nothing stands against me. Everyone, step aside. Naturally.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Okay.
How dare you,
What was the trick?
Emperor? Deliver us!
Okay.
The world will bow.
Oh yeah, I knew about that. I turned them on intentionally so I could fight them. So I could get the experience. Yeah, it asked me if I wanted to turn the defense systems on, and I turned them on purpose.
Empowers me to
See?
prevail.
Big brain.
Martyrdom is the reward.
I wanna lock the door again?
After your intervention,
No.
you're 50 years younger. Both my knee implants are as good as new.
I agree
Also-
with a lot of respect for the priceless array of augmentations placed in your body. Some sacred creations deserve the best maintenance available.
No, I'm gonna sit and I'm gonna fucking die, alright? And I'm gonna do it with pride for the Emperor. Entry C. It's been 100 cycles and these idiots are still none the wiser about who they saved from the storm. Going back to my camp is no longer an option. Damned rats chewed through the protection suit. And these piss ants are out of repair materials. Entry. Is it 100? 104? That's what C means, right? It means 100 in Roman numerals? Or is it 1,000? It's 100, I think, right? Okay, so entry 104. There's some decent people here, just civilians like my mother. This one girl, Zimmy, even made a habit of coming by in the after hours. She asked me to teach her the letters so she can write to her father, who went to the surface 2 turns ago. Foolish child. The war has taken its toll on both sides. Hold on, am I sympathizing with the enemy? I better put a stop to this. Entry 110. I finally allowed entry to the upper levels, and lo and behold, what did I find there? The same supply of grates as those gifted to our lords by the Star Allies. The same rations as we've been eating. The same weapons as we've been fighting with. So our lives have simply been toyed with. If Winterscale has betrayed us, I must report this to the command, no matter the cost. I got my hands on a cutter and decommissioned a few blocks of explosives. No one noticed a thing. I bribed the archivist with 12 rations. Now I just need to get the schematics for the life support systems. Rats brought disease from the surface. The Medicaid unit is packed. Just the right time for a quick short circuit. Zimmy drank the poison water and vomited a lot of blood. The schematics were inaccurate. But now I know for certain which pipes go to the living module and which to the barracks. The senior comm officer suspects something. It's time. Interesting. So...
Emperor, deliver us!
Some unknown accident caused the elevator shaft to collapse, reaching the lower levels of the... Someone sawed off the emergency stairs and tried to conceal the damage. Oh, I'm unconscious again. What else is new?
Vengeance will be swift.
I thought the ventilation system would turn this shit off. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm ready to go home now.
Scorn the pain.
Alright, I'm ready to go home. We figured it out. The Star Allies just wanted the planet to kill itself? Oh, Lord Captain. The crew that was sent to the surface reports that they cleared the collapsed passages leading to the lower levels. After exploring the abandoned rooms, they discovered valuable cargo. It has already been brought on board. Then why the fuck did I go there? I don't think, like, I need more plasteel. I have so much plasteel. I kind of want to save it for other stuff. Adamantine. Yeah. How much can you get out of here? I do have some adamantine, but we don't have that much, so. Ooh. Uniform kit, provisions, range weaponry. Okay. The sight before you has excited the office corps, who are delighted to witness the truly majestic end of this planet through the huge windows on the bridge, one of many nameless worlds throughout the expanse. An unknown reason caused the planet to break into several uneven parts, but its strong magnetic field is still preventing them from drifting into the cold abyss of space. The planet's hard inner core has remained almost untouched as thousands of explosions taking place under its shell of hard metals light up the world's heart from the inside. The Augur crew detects several ruined extractums in the broken planet's surface. Their analysis shows somebody used to mine adamantine here, but abandoned the depot after the catastrophe. Most of the machines are damaged beyond repair, but the tech adepts claim one of the complexes can be restored if the rogue trader has the required parts and equipment. Yeah, provide the tech it was to repair. If you dozen time bells later, the Lord Captain is informed that the repair crew is suffering from unrelenting headaches, most likely caused by the oppressive magnetic field of this world. However, the machines have been successfully repaired, and the extraction of adamantine may continue if the Lord Captain wishes. Of course, the mine needs to be staffed with a squad of working servitors and a maintenance brigade doomed to endure the endless pain caused by the magnetic storms. Yeah, I don't need adamantine that bad. I'll just take because I already have a different extractor over here, so no need to make the crew suffer, because headaches suck dick, so literally nothing. Okay. Alright, and then what the fuck is this? When the rogue trader ship draws near the unidentified celestial body, the machine spirits on every deck, from the captain's bridge to the cargo holds, become frantic. The engines are refusing to cooperate, sending the void ship hurtling toward the epicenter of the anomaly like an arrow toward a target. You awake after unsettled sleep to find yourself lying on a stiff cardboard mat. You're overcome with a strange sense of wrongness. The place is dark and reeks of body odor. Oh my god, we body swapped! Someone elbows you under the ribs and grabs you by the collar, spitting abuse. It is an enforcer patrolling the void ship. She's clearly displeased. I've been body swapped! Abelard, punch this woman in the face for me. You're getting punched. You wrestle out of the enforcer's... I don't know why I was able to use Abelard's for that, but whatever. You wrestle out of the enforcer's grip with ease, punch the woman in the nose, turn around and flee into the darkness of unknown passageways. After taking yet another turn, you look over your shoulder to see if you are being pursued, and you notice a sign on the bulkhead. Bay Theta 54, sorry. Do I have dyslexia? The lower docks. 85%, 85%, 100%. Rob a guard. But she's not gonna believe me. Also, how is Cassia's fellowship better than mine? I'm queen bitch, man. Alright, we're gonna use the awareness because I already succeeded on this now. We're robbing a guard. You have been studying the enforcers for several cycles now, observing shift changes, trips to the mess, games of regicide, and the aftermath of boozing sessions. On the fourth day during a shift change, you sneak into their small room and find a Vox caster that someone left behind. Upon hearing your voice, the Vox Master gives praise to the Emperor of Humanity. Bigdis explains that you were trapped in an anomaly that made people on the ship inexplicably change places. A rescue squad was dispatched at once to search for the Lord Captain, but you beat them to it and contacted Bigdis yourself. Oh, I thought I literally went into somebody else's body. The fact that I was in my own body and people didn't recognize me, well, I mean, I guess that makes sense because people don't see who I am, but I would still have my stuff on, right? You had to wait several more ship cycles for the escort squad to make its way from the uppermost decks down to the very bottom. Informed about a high-ranking guest in their midst, the overseers of Bay Theta 54 tried to brighten your stay with passable food, a soft bed, and even warm water, a privilege not accorded to locals. Eventually, you see the familiar faces of escort guards who have come to retrieve you. Now I'm punching her in the face for a different reason. Punish the enforcer who dared to mistake you for a serf. Wails of despair drown out the din of the lower decks as a metal club crushes its victim's skull and bones. Dark splatters of blood mark the bulkheads, decks, pipes, and ducts, the very ones you were made to scrub not so long ago. His work done, the officer salutes you and bids you to follow him to the upper decks. Home. You turn around to take one last look and notice the tattered denizens armed with brooms and rags, industrially cleaning up the enforcer's gory remains and praying to the God Emperor for mercy. So, fuck that guy. How dare he manhandle me? The Vox Master gives praise to the Emperor of Humanity as you make your entrance to the Captain's Bridge. Victus explains that you were trapped in an anomaly that made the people on the ship unexplainable to change choices. Your rescue, blah, 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 blah. All's well that ends well. The Lord Captain is at the helm again, continuing her journey through the Cronus Expanse. Long live Celine Whitetail. Exactly. Those are the only ones that are allowed. Well, I body swapped. For now. Yeah, I haven't met anyone yet, but I'm sure there will be more. Hello? Where's... Lord Captain, I hasten to report the disturbing news brought to me by the machine spirits of the ship. The matter is extremely delicate and concerns Lady Cassia. You see, since her first day aboard, her presence has been a disturbance to the crew's way of life. If you'll allow, I have prepared a detailed report. The first incident occurred immediately after our departure from Uruk 5. The Lady Navigator chastised one of the ship's runners, after which he went to his living quarter, killed his family, and then shot himself. What? The second incident was noted, which, while traversing the warp, the Lady Navigator gave the pilots the wrong instructions and the void ship was thrown off course for a matter of minutes. But this was enough for the forces of the Immaterium to anger the machine spirits, enough for them to start a fire in the service bay. So she's incompetent. After that, officers living near the Lady Navigator's quarter began to express extreme emotions. Hysteria, apathy, euphoria, rage. This is quite detrimental to crew morale and performance. The last incident was recorded on Footfall. Around 100 living birds were delivered on board during our stay on Football. Each bird cost a hefty sum, but I failed to discover their purpose and subsequent fate. I was also told about a conflict between the Lady Navigator and the Seneschal, alas with no details. If you like, you can ask Master Wassarian directly. Things are even worse with Jai Haidari. I intercepted a Voxcast in which she promised she would, and I quote, end that Kasha if she ever saw her again. If I may, Lord Captain, the Lady Navigator's state of mind worries me. She is self-contained and does not mesh with the crew well, which is why everyone avoids her. Even senior officers can be superstitious. I fear that only you are in position to talk to her on an equal footing and improve the situation, for the sake of the crew's safety and that of Lady Cassia herself. Did I not chart a course to either of these places? Well, I guess we're going dangerous. We don't have any other choice because I'm not going all the way around and wasting all my channel points. I could just like chart the course directly there, but fun stuff. Anyway. Alright, what the fuck happened between you and Cassia? I heard you and Cassie exchanged words recently. The fuck is the problem?
And who brought this piece of news to you, I wonder? Then again, I have nothing to hide from you. Of late, the helmsmen have been going off course with increasing frequency, and the reports are full of contradicting accounts. The problem continued, even after several demotions were handed out, so I took it upon myself to investigate. I was astonished to learn that our Lady Navigator has been amending entries in the ship's log, and the officers have been keeping silent on her orders. I immediately demanded an end to the outrageous conduct, and I reprimanded Lady Cassia in front of the officers. She greeted my words with silence, and then quickly departed. I should not have acted thus. I never even found out what drove her to do it.
I'll talk to her. What is with you guys? Why can't you just fucking be normal?
You have my complete attention.
Better. Alright, Cassio, what's wrong? What are you upset about now? Do you think you guys could just go a day without being upset about something? No, I don't have to down. It's my ship and my boyfriend.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
I've heard rumors that you're not getting along well with the crew. Panic flashes in her ruby red eyes and your heart starts beating a little faster while your hands go cold.
Not here. I'm begging you. Aren't noblemen supposed to discuss such things away from the servants?
Let us go to my study. No one will disturb us there.
Then lead the way, and I will answer all of your questions.
What is it you wanted to talk about, Lord Captain? I have nothing to say to your unfounded accusations about my conflicts with the crew. I cannot recall my having a single quarrel with any of your people during my entire time on board. You have been willfully changing entries in the ship's logbook and forbidding officers from reporting it to Abelard. I beg to differ. I read numerous books on Astra Notaris, and can swear on House Ocelio's honor that your officers are entering data in completely contravention of regulation. False terms, random distances between lines, spelling mistakes in even the simplest of words. I spent the last few cycles correcting the latest log entries, and I thought it would please Master Abelard, as he is so fond of order. And yet the Seneschal did not appreciate my efforts, and for some reason called them an outrage, even though mere days before he had been swaddling me in warm yellow words. I noticed all your people do this when they are expressing sympathy. I merely wanted to repay the Seneschal with the same courtesy. Perhaps he finds my friendliness off-putting? The messenger you rebuked butchered his own family and then killed himself. I haven't rebuked a single errand boy on this ship. Cassia ponders this for a moment. I think I remember. A kind young man with a shy smile and skillful fingers with too much rotten ochre in his shoulders. I grew tired of the disgusting color and advised him to lighten his burden by casting the weight off his shoulders. He did not come the next day. Or ever again. Oh my god, she's like a Kilgrave. It's like, cast the weight off your shoulders, and he took that literally and went and killed his family. Oh my god. I need you out in space. During the warp voyages, you gave the wrong orders, which led to the vessel shifting off course and the service bay being destroyed. I saw something in the warp, something vast, predatory, shimmering with indescribable colors. Yeah, she is really useful in combat. It came from nowhere and stared at the ship with hundreds of hungry eyes, right there in our path. I decided to change the course while it was still possible, but did not want to sow panic. Would it have been better to tell the crew we were heading straight into a monster's gaping jaws? The officers are reluctant to be quartered next to your chambers because of the constant emotional outbursts it caused them. Some even maim themselves and others. I already told you I cannot control my abilities. What else do you want from me? Will I be assigned a pariah chaperone? Or will you put me in suppressing shackles? Would you mind telling me why you needed 100 species of bird and what you use them for? Admittedly, I am at a loss myself. The day we arrived on Footfall, I sent a request to the ship's quartermaster and asked him to get me a songbird. But he never asked for clarification, and shortly before we left, I had a countless number of cages delivered to me, all wrapped in bright red panic with flickering tints of fear. There was a bird in every one. I was so excited. I thought I would have 100 friends instead of just one. They were squawking so piteously I let the poor things out. I even fed them my breakfast and dinner. But the stupid birds would not stop chittering even after bedtime. They were dashing about the room, smacking me in the face with their wings, and defecating. I became angry, and suddenly they started pecking at each other's eyes and attacking me. Then I became afraid, and they fell over dead. I do not think I want to keep pets anymore. I think I've heard enough. Will you share your thoughts with me? She is trying her best, but man, she just doesn't know how to regulate herself, so I think somebody needs to teach her. You have a kind soul and have difficulty reaching out to people. I could teach you the arts of communication if you like. That would be wonderful. My education on Uric 5 was cut short, but I realized by then that wisdom of books is a poor substitute for the wisdom of experience. Very well. Since we're done with this misunderstanding, I would like to change the subject. It would only be fair for me to ask you a few questions now, wouldn't it? Cassia hesitates and continues in a less confident tone. Do not mistake me. I am not trying to accuse you of anything. It's just that you are the most worthy interlocutor on the entire ship, and you are always so busy. What would you like to ask? I read a treaty by Persius de Mobius very recently, who claimed that subjects would never believe their new rulers are better than the old one unless the old one had been a tyrant. No matter the circumstances, the low-born rabble become deluded about their prospects and rebel in favor of their base desires. What do you make of that? Let's see. Your interpretation of this classical text is not entirely correct. If the subjects have grown accustomed to the ruling house, all the sovereign must do is refrain from breaching long-standing traditions, adjust unwanted laws as gradually as you would shift the bed of a flooded river, and no one will take your power from you. On the contrary, the loyalty of subjects can be bought at a pittance. Lower a tax, throw them a festival, or feed the needy. A gracious gesture once every cycle will exalt you in the eyes of the rabble as if it were his own blessing. Oh, it has always been my opinion that subjects expect two things from their sovereign: to abuse power and to bless their babies. Succeed in both, and boring essays become unnecessary. I kind of believe in this one. On the contrary, the loyalty of subjects can be bought at a pittance. Lower a tax, throw them a festival, or feed the needy. A gracious gesture once every cycle will exalt you in the eyes of the rabble as if it were his own blessing. Cassia thinks for a moment, then smiles. Indeed. I was not wrong about your merits or your ability to hold a conversation. I hope my second question does not confound you further. According to the 20 tomes penned by the preacher Oistek Istefan, the Forgotten, mercy and cruelty go through the world hand in hand, but people flock only to one pan of the scales. Would you rather inspire fear in your followers, or be magnanimous and choose awe? I agree with that. I don't think you can be just straight one or the other. I think you have to be like firm in some situations and not allow things that you don't think are right, and not always give mercy so that people understand that they can't just walk all over you. But I also feel like being too much of a tyrant just like will turn people against you. One must be a tyrant, a friend, and a jester to one's subjects. What matters is that to clearly discern which role is required at a given moment. There's so much power in your words, power that makes me want to join you. I understand now why your subjects are eager to follow you. I admit I was afraid we were too different, and yet, you helped me realize that I can be candid with you. Please do continue. I must confess that sometimes I can hardly bear the burden the house has placed upon me. I feel I am not doing my best. Tell me how you, heir to a protectorate, can bear the responsibility for billions of lives day after day and not stoop under all the weight. Honestly, I don't really have a choice. It's my duty whether I like it or not. Thank you for your patience, Celine. You are helping me to see the world in different colors, a novel experience for me. Our conversations hold a special place in my heart. Allow me to bid you farewell for now. I'm heading back to my chambers to consider today's conversation. Boy. Hello, hello. Can I, like, go to Abelard and be like...
Lord Captain.
No. I can't be like, oh, she was just trying to help you, so maybe try to understand her a little bit. Nope. Okay, and then there was also mention about Jay being dumb. Jay, you being dumb? Jai, sorry. Your name is hard.
May the exalted
Nope.
one
Okay. Okay. I don't know if I visited this place. I did not. Okay. Oh, look at that fun sun structure. The conjugator screen highlights the shapes of several buildings. This small settlement, the only one on the planet, is a Winterscale Dynasty outpost. Visit. After a lengthy descent to the planet, you are rewarded with a dismal sight. The entire outpost consists of long columns of uniformed bunkhouses, machine hangars, and a large headquarters topped with the massive antenna of an ancient voxcaster. The binary suns hanging in the sky make every object cast two shadows, a spectacle you find vaguely disturbing. The custodian and his people go out of their way to give the esteemed guest a proper reception, but the resources are scarce at best. Talk to the custodian. The custodian shares alarming news. The outpost is highly dependent on various deliveries from the core Winterscale worlds, but 2 ships have already failed to arrive on schedule. The locals do not have an astropath of their own, so the custodian cannot determine the cause of the delays or request aid. The outpost will soon run out of food at this rate, so the custodian sends an urgent request for provisions. He's begging you for help, offering what little his settlement can in exchange. Supply the outpost. Agree to help in the future should you have the necessary. Okay, I do have the... I got a needle rifle. The custodian showers you with gratitude and hurries to send gifts in return. The formerly grim and worried faces of his men light up with relief. Aww. I love helping people. I'm too much of a softie. The return journey treats you to a rare and unexpected spectacle. An eclipse begins as 2 of the local suns cover each other. You watch as the temperature drops. The light The lighting changes and the double shadows vanish. The two discs in the sky merge, forming a shimmering oval, and then become one. Eventually, the fantastic event passes, leaving behind a vivid memory. Everybody loves me. Everybody loves me. Oh, no, not plasteel. So much plasteel everywhere. Traces of a space battle. Lord Captain, there's evidence of a recent scuffle straight ahead of us. Throw and take me. This is not a frigate. This is just a good piece of metal. The helmsman falls silent for a minute. Blimey. The culprits are here, too. It is the Eldari freaks. I recognize their shiny asses even from this distance. Except the Xenos are acting suspiciously. They're hovering in place and not even trying to run. Should we approach or open fire from a distance? Call off your people, Elentok. Something is wrong. The children of Asarian are dismayed, but doing something like this is a Monkey vessel. No, we are not animals. I appeal to your prudence and the promise you made. Do not destroy my kin for the deeds they did not commit. Lord Captain, we have received a report from the Augur crew. The situation is unusual. The Xenos ship displays no biological or energetical signatures, even though it appears to be intact. According to the scanners, there's nobody on board. However, survivors are believed to be hiding in one of the compartments of the damaged vessel of the Imperium. We have also spotted some drifting plating remains that belong to a third identified vessel. Have the acolytes of the machine called identify the remains of the third vessel. The Vox Master relays the order to the tech priest and promptly receive a reply. Lord Captain, I'm reporting that the hull fragments belong to the Drukhari Xenos race, but the presence of their ships in the system at this time has not been confirmed. Dispatch a rescue team if there are any survivors at the frigate. It will be done. Vig just flips the switches on the Vox system's conjugators and the transmission goes quiet for a while. Lord Captain, the scouts managed to rescue several emaciated officers from the wrecked ship. Despite their wounds, they were able to tell us what had happened. During a patrol, the frigate discovered an Eldari ship crossing the system and decided to immediately attack the enemies of humanity. The Xenos vessel proved too fast and skittish, but at one point its engines failed, giving the frigate a chance to attack. When the guns were aimed, several Drukhari ships suddenly pounced from the darkness. At first they attacked from a distance, but soon boarded the frigate and wreaked a bloody massacre on the decks. It is only by sheer miracle that the surviving officers managed to escape. Locking themselves up in a hidden technical compartment the Xenos had no use for, the survivors claim that the Xenos conspired and deliberately led the ship into a trap, where it met its doom. The Xenos joined forces to eliminate a vessel of the Imperium? An alliance between the Eldari and the Drukhari is an unusual sight, and yet such an outcome is hardly surprising. Why, Master Interrogator? I was thinking exactly the same thing. At last you and I can finally agree on something. How blind are the Monkey to the vices of their own kind. Humans attack a ship of the children of Isuran, sailing peacefully by. But it is my kinspeople who are to blame. Juliet is beside herself with contempt and rage. No, my kind would not willingly take part in a massacre orchestrated by the Dark Ones and then abandon their ship. Something else happened here, something I am afraid to even consider. Send a shuttle with scouts to investigate the Xenos ship. After several hours of tedious waiting, Vigdis gets back on air. Lord Captain. Ooh, a catapult? The scouts confirm our earlier reports. The Xenos ship is intact. Many valuable artifacts have been found inside, but neither the Eldari nor their bodies were discovered. But we got the Eldari. I think it's just because I did it in the wrong order. Oh. Or did we rescue the humans? I thought we rescued the Eldari. But I guess we rescued humans? And I just misunderstood. Ooh. The telemetry indicates that there are remnants of an Imperial world. A sorry sight. It's unlikely we will ever learn what catastrophe took place here. Right, but I did find survivors and I rescued them. I thought that the survivors were the Eldari, but I guess it was actually I guess it was humans and I just misunderstood. Gotcha. The crew retreated to a truly impressive sight, a colossal storm on the gas giant's surface. The planet's dimensions in themselves are mind-boggling, and then it birthed the tempest, the storm to end all storms. As the Lord Captain and her officers observed it from a safe distance through the bridge's huge viewing windows, someone suggested giving it a name. The Emperor's wrath garnered the most votes. Some in the crew believed the storm to be an omen. We can only hope it is an omen of great things to come. Nothing. Why does it keep putting me over here? All right, well. I think we should save. Also, I didn't realize I could save in this menu. Oh, we could make it safer, but I want to do a deadly. I want to see. I just want to see what it is. Oh. Another watch aboard the void ship has come to an end. The Lord Captain, having given her final orders for the day, retired to her chambers for some divine rest. However, the rogue trader's slumber was disturbed by horrific nightmares plaguing her mind. Fate wrenched the Lord Captain out of the clutches of these agonizing warp dreams, only for her to witness the nightmares seeping through the flimsy membrane of the Galar field and taking physical shape in the storm's sanctum. Sankorum. Time to battle! Okay. Okay, so at least it's not a ship battle. I hate ship battles. I'm willing to do, like, battles. Oh, wait. What? No. Just me? Okay. Never mind. Sorry. I thought I was in combat right now. Yep. Oh. Wait, am I by myself? I'm sorry. I don't do this. Well, I guess I'm just gonna die because I've already... Why is there a dead person in my room? Well, why are there so many dead people in my room? Alright, so how do I get out of here is the question. Can I leave? Alright, well... And now I gotta fight it out. Well, I'm gonna die because I don't fight. That's not my thing. I'm just gonna try. for funsies. And I can't do that to myself, and I can't do that to myself either, so... Why am I fighting on my... Are all of the fights on your own, or did I just get real unlucky? Also, will there ever be a point where Heinrich is sleeping in my bed, and thus I don't have to be up by myself when this happens?
I'll do what it takes.
They're missing me a lot. I feel like oh, maybe not the demonettes, but these little bitch boys. I feel like I could probably handle.
Emperor, protect me.
There's 18 people on this ship, oh my god. We get it.
Quick, quick.
Abelard! Yes! Okay, never mind. We're totally fine. Abelard has come to my rescue. Thank you, God. Alright, everybody. Abelard! Save me! Save me, please!
At your beck and call.
I thought I was gonna have to do this by myself. If I'm friends, we're fine.
It will be done.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, never mind. I'm fine with doing this. I'll do this all the time. No worries.
I'd rather not.
I thought I was just like, I was like, oh, that's a little lame that I had to fight all by myself. Because I'm doing not a pacifist run, but you know what I mean. How many turns? Ow, no, you can't hurt me. That's cheating. Abelard, Abelard, help. If you fucking hit me. Ow! Abelard! These people are being so rude.
Ruin beckons. I need no guidance.
Hip.
Purpose guides me.
Why would you? Okay. No. You stay away from me.
Emperor, protect me.
You horrible. They're being rude.
Emperor, protect me.
How did this lower deck rabble even get here? Why are you all in my bedroom? No. Please leave me alone.
Quick, quick.
I can handle this.
I'll do what it
Ow!
takes.
Did you kill me? You little okay, you're getting thrown out of the airlock. I cannot believe this. Abelard! They're so mean. Like, I twisted my ankle again.
Not a servitor. Face the navigator's might.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let's get you over here.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
I can't stand it. Took care of it.
Oh, of course you didn't move, you fucking dick. Alright, well, at least I'll be able to kill more people. Abelard, they killed me. It's so mean. I hurt my wrist when I fell down. My poor character is just so... She's just so flimsy.
Victory is imminent. I will do my duty. Reduce to dust. I took care of this one.
Jesus.
That is foolishness.
Oh, I forgot that
My place is
it wasn't.
Indeed. It will be done. Victory is reduced to dust. For von Valentius. At your back with one fewer target. A tactically sound approach. It will be done.
To the brink of agony.
You fucking rabble. Where's the last one? You little shit.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Yeah.
This way!
Hey, Pascal. Good to see you.
Explorers know one route. Forward. The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols. Significant value.
I hurt my wrist.
Time to leave my mark upon the galaxy.
Well, I mean, honestly, it's fine. Also, I'm inside my own ship. And thank you, Abelard. Oh, hey, Heinrichs. What are you guys doing here? Good to see you. Also, where did my party go? Like, my party isn't up on the top of my screen anymore. It's not even in my... Like, I understand that, like... Anyway, I'm leaving.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Oh, well, hey, at least I get loot. Hell. Oh, I hurt my wrist. Wait, where did I... Oh, okay. I made it, at least. Oh my god, more... It's just plasteel. Plasteel everywhere. Oh, wait. An unknown ship hails you as soon as you are in its detection range. The ship, the Scarlet Pursuer, helmed by Captain Demir Shanhi, has footfall listed as its home port. The message hints transparently at a connection with the Kasbalika mission. The Voxmaster adds that the captain has a proposal for you. Okay. I'm listening. The ship lets you know they will readily reward you with any information about burning worlds in the Coronis Expanse. Why are you looking for burning worlds? The reply is as courteous as it is vague. The captain cites a scholarly curiosity in this understudied type of world. Upon hearing the message, Magos Pascal expresses a keen interest in burning worlds and asks the Lord Captain to take the issue into consideration. Jai Haydari immediately declares that Captain Shani would never dash about the void out of scholarly curiosity, but only for a suitably high return. In that case, perhaps the Lord Captain, too, might want to look into these burning worlds. Seneschal Wersarian makes no comment regarding the Kasbalika message, but is amazed that, for once, the esteemed Magos and Mistress Haydari are in passionate agreement on something. Let them know you have no current information, but are willing to sell any. Have a good one, Ark. You received the Scarlet Pursuer's projected itinerary, information on systems in which you can find it later, and the captain looks forward to meeting you again, inquiring information on burning worlds should you possess it. Okay. I thought I came across a burning world once. Do you know how many times this world has been traded back and forth between the Von Valencius and the Winterscale dynasties? A senseless waste of thrones, if you ask me. I finally have some xenotech. Which means that I have a rumor? Where did I see that? Oh, I think I remember. I'd have to get to it through Janice. Generous? Dead World. Smuggler's Cache. Who left this here? The rogue trader... wait. What? No. Where's the who left this here? Is it rumored? Oh, no. Contracts was here. I love this here. The rogue trader's crew discovered a cache on a frozen world. The cache was filled with suspicious substances. One can only hope the owner will not be aggrieved by their loss. Uh-oh. That's gonna come back to bite me later. Lord Captain, I bring dire news. A feud has broken out between the clans that maintain the Void Shield arrays. Rumor has it that the Lady Theodora was seen on the lower decks, and so one of the families called for a rebellion against the usurper of the Void Ship. That is you. So far, no one believes their mad tales, but unrest has begun at the fringes of the compartments. The ship's enforcers are ready to eliminate the instigating clan, or pacify the entire Void Shield crew. The decision is yours. Find the source of the rumors and punish those responsible. I don't want any unnecessary deaths. Lord Captain, as Seneschal Warsarian would say, there are no innocents in such a case. The clans are endangering the entire Void Ship, tussling over a strange and obviously false rumor. If you so desire, I will convey your wishes to the enforcers later. Right now, the unrest must be stopped, and the people return to their direct duties or replaced. Alright. Destroy the rebellious clan and find a replacement among the neighboring crews. I'll see to it, Lord Captain. Bum ba dum bum bum. Rocky World. We got some Xenotech again. Was this a burning world? Looks kind of burny. Ash World. Oh, I got another one of those things. Distress signal. We need a level, but also Promethium. Alright, let's see. Do it here. Yeah, my companions are all gone up here. Let's see. should probably get It Will Not Die. Because I keep almost dying. It's kind of weird. Yeah, when did I lose access to my party members? Because, like, they're not up here anymore. I think I'm out of bugs. Alright, so I'm gonna save and then reload. Because my, like, party members aren't visible anymore. Even when I, like, open up, like, C and stuff, I usually would be able to, like, filter through people when I'm on the ship. But I can't anymore. It's kind of weird. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. Oh, apparently there's an update. Let's see. Hopefully that fixed that, because I kind of need access to my party. There I am. Okay. I think that'll fix it then. Yep. I don't know what happened there. Okay, so let's see. Jade. This level is... What was I on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, okay, so we're on 8. Comfort in conformity. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. I don't know when they'd usually do that, but... And then Medicaid, sure. Argenta is Medicaid. Why are they giving them Medicaid? Okay. And Flash Fire. Okay. Idira. We're at level 8, so Fatebringer. And Warp Lore. And then she is level 8. Professional Acumen. The first use of an assassin ability costs 0. That's pretty good. Right, Heinrich. What abilities do you have? Okay. Let's see. That's funny. I love him stacking buffs like that. That'll be so fun. Okay, Pasquale. Let's see. Can I go down and get you, what are you, like, basically doing for me? Logic and tech use? Okay. Let's get your tech boosted. Let's see what you do. You have any advanced skills? Okay. Yeah. Let's get lore warp for you because that's what I'm using you for. Vanguard is. Let's give him base athletics and. What do they want for this? Swift movements. This for 8? Yeah, 3. Yeah, this is 8. It's wanted me to do fellowship. Swift movements. Grants 2 movement points. I mean, I can't argue with that. He needs to be speedy. Oh, there was a distress signal? Oh, yeah. I was fixing my party members. I was like, wait, what? Bum, ba, dum, bum, bum. A Lord Captain. Yes, yes. Bum 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 bum.
Peaceful scene, the likes of which I haven't seen in a long time.
Oh.
No bright flashes, no riot of colors, just pure white canvas.
Well, now you've said that, I expect things to take a turn for the worse any minute now. Be on your guard.
I don't know why it randomly. Two skeletons are laying in strange positions, as if one was either carrying or hugging the other, and did not let go even in death. Their gear is badly damaged and decayed. Carefully inspect the skeletons. There are 3 things worthy of note. Fragments of some sort of devices that both skeletons carried on their belts, some shiny trinkets in the remains of the carried skeleton's bag, and an old portable conjugator in the other's bag. Examine the broken device. The pieces of broken tech suggest that this was a rudimentary radar jammer, an item commonly utilized by pirates in the Cronus Expanse. Examine the trinkets. The trinkets are clearly of Xenos origin. They are miscellaneous, time-worn items that have no particular value. One can assume that they are petty trophies looted from several corpses. Try to extract the data from the conjugator. The conjugator has been exposed to the elements for decades or even centuries. It is a small miracle that you're able to extract a fragment of a Vox recording, apparently the last communications. We're rich. Chaos, take me. Rich. Fly, for crying out loud, spit it out. What have you found? Rich, screw football. The Expanse can go to the orcs. We're out of here. Calixus, here we come. Yeah, because of their record. Because with our record, Calixus is definitely the place to go. What makes you think life's better there anyway? I want a house on some planet, a mansion, with a lion statue at the entrance. It'll have a servitor with one job, dusting my lion statue. Look out. Fly, you idiot. We're still on a dangerous planet. Quit sending me your hollering. Get back here or just tell me what you found already. Fly? Fly, you coming? I'm coming for you, dumbass. If you're not responding just to mess with me, you're dead meat. Something tells me...
Powers unseen uncover my path.
something bad happened.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Keep a sharp eye.
The skeleton in decayed tech priest robes is missing its right leg. Judging by what remains of the bones, the leg was hacked off. It seems the person was still alive when it happened, and they reached this point by crawling rather than walking.
Operation successful.
The motionless servo skull shows no sign of damage. Looks like it hovered next to its dead master until its battery ran out. Oh, that's so fucking sad. It's like the dog movie.
My age when fighting alongside such young warriors.
Indeed. While I have my navigator skills to call upon, you are, statistically speaking, far more likely to perish in battle. Oh, I mean, that came out wrong.
That's so sad.
A revelation was mayhem shall be our anthem.
Oh my god, there are traps everywhere. And fucking turrets. Oh, they're all spread out everywhere. Alright, so we'll go over here and deal with this one. And let's go cuddle. And then you can... We're gonna need... Xenos lore is gonna be her, so we'll bring... This is the only one I think we have to be at. Okay, and then... Cassia... Oh, why are you going first?
Everyone, step aside. Let's see to it. I won't object to it. Let's see to it. For the throne's glory. Let's see to it.
Oh, fucking...
I won't object to it.
Oh! We dodging? Ow! Pascal's not dodging. That's so annoying.
Victory is imminent. I will do my duty. Indeed. It will be done. Victory is imminent.
My success was inevitable.
Okay.
This tedium is beneath me.
Oh, I never made sure that...
Ancestors guide me.
I went through everybody's armor. Because we got a whole bunch of new items.
Your efforts amuse me.
Ow! Oh my god, these things hurt. Specifically me.
Ravage and conquer. I will triumph. I need no guidance. I will triumph. One step closer.
But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally. Holy terror! Smite your enemies!
Cassian.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Help me, Lord Captain.
You're fine. Okay, Pascal, you're over here. I kind of want to bring him over this way. Oh, it's too far. Shit. Can I get this one? Okay, okay. Didn't realize it's too far away. Oh, okay, I can't. Well, oh, sorry, I was using the wrong button.
For the throne's glory. I need a foothold. I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally. For the throne's glory.
Heal me! I'm hurt. Thank you. Can you stop shooting me? I'm literally the least, like, scary thing on this battlefield. I just yell at everyone.
I will do like you. It will be done.
If I must. I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If it serves your cause. You cannot force me, Elantak. This tedium is beneath me.
Back.
This is not the end.
I fucking am. Heinrich.
The carnage, I find purpose.
It hurts. They keep hitting me.
Ruin beckons. Purpose guides me.
I won't object to it. With this one. But of course, Lord Captain.
Thank you.
Someone's death wish is mine to grant. The Emperor is on our side. Let's see to it. For the throne's glory. Naturally. I won't object to it. More trouble than it's worth. Nothing stands against me.
I need no guidance.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I'm afraid not. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Fur painted black.
Request approved. My vow is to serve. Running binary.
Alright, Rex, where you at? Okay.
But of course, Lord Captain, for the throne's glory. Naturally.
Sees you?
At your beck and call. Indeed. At your beck and call. Target well struck.
Sag.
No matter the cost. Someone else can do this.
I'm spending it just so that. Alright, I'm dealing with it because I can get there, and the fact that I can get there is a miracle, so. Yeah, that's fine.
It will be done. Grey hair, sure hand. Victory is out of care of this one.
Oh, I think she might blow that up. Oops. Oops.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. If it serves your cause. Fortune favors the swift. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
I won't waste my time on that.
Oh, I didn't realize it was me.
Sow the seeds of discord. Purpose guides me. Ruin beckons.
Nice. Oh wait, there's another one? Oh. Well, that's annoying.
Get me a target.
Hi, honey. Can you heal me? Thank you.
Emperor, give me strength. How dare you?
Oh, did that hit Abelard? I don't think it did, but...
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binary value.
Nice. Alright. Got everybody. So let's disarm these first.
I have learned much in my exile. Too hard for a simple monkey.
Oh my god.
A trivial task.
I don't understand the sassiness that people have.
Was inevitable.
Because it's like, yes. You're doing the thing, like the thing you were assigned to for help.
A trivial task.
Ooh, I can get this from all of them? Nice.
My success was inevitable.
Bum, 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 bum. Get all the loot.
Too hard for a simple monkey?
Yes. Just so hard.
A trivial task. My success was inevitable.
Bum bum bum. Shuriken pistol. Makeshift heavy xenomesh. This unsettling structure, adorned in strange masks, vaguely resembles the antenna of a powerful transmitter. At its base, you see a conjugator and a few other devices. It seems that some part of the structure is buried underground. Investigate the entire structure. You identify a number of elements of the structure: the long-range antenna of a design standard for Imperial colonies, the conjugator, the Eldari beacon, and half a dozen other devices of varied origin. They all have one thing in common. This tech is designed to transmit basic signals to neighboring space, the most common being requests for assistance and ship distress codes. So someone loaded the miserable piece with transmitters from various races, in the hope that someone would land here and run into their welcoming committee. Clever. I saw similar tactics used in my years in the Navy. True, in a war zone you are usually on high alert. You don't just veer off after a lone distress signal, but in an isolated place like this, you expect the most likely scenario. Just a ship that had to make an emergency landing. It looks like plenty fell for it. Noticing the interest with which Pascal is surveying the construct, Heinrich asks, "Are you studying the device? Isn't its very existence a violation of the protocol's assembly?" The tech priest's tone is pensive and his visor flashes. This statement is true. This construct has been assembled in contravention of canon law and must certainly be disassembled, but not quite yet. But why would I do this? You manage to penetrate the conjugator's defenses. Its function is rather simple. The program is designed to activate the transmitter once every 5 years and send out a ship distress signal into space. I mean, I guess we can blow it up, but Pascal was like, no, we don't destroy it, so. But I'm blowing it up. You set the charges carefully. Without a doubt, the structure will be destroyed with expert precision along with the underground part. Because...
Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail?
No. There. Now, nobody can ever be lured here again.
Too hard for a simple monkey.
Must mean she failed that check then? There you go, 77%, girl.
A trivial task.
The bone structure indicates that these belong to an Eldari, not a human. Well, okay, great. I figured that out before. I literally said that I needed alien lore. But okay. Alright, I think we have everything. And we can go home. Good work, everyone. As always.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Oh my god, you're like the spokesperson of like the super serum. You live to serve. Good job. Okay. Well. We made it. Chart new courses. Oh, I've already been there. So let's go down here. Because I'm stupid. Sure, it'll be fine. Lord Captain, Raver on the line. The astropaths are going crazy in their little chamber. They're reporting severe warp disturbances along our intended route. It looks like the mall's completely impassable. I've seen this before, yes, and if you ask me, going in there is not a good idea for us or any other void ship. Okay. I did not inherit this void ship, only to destroy it in the roiling immaterium. Let someone else valuable, someone less valuable, deal with the maw. I'll see to it, Captain. So we didn't make it? Fuck. Alright. So can I reduce the difficulty and then try again? Lord Captain, we have an emergency. We have received word that there have been sightings on the lower deck. The Voxmaster's voice breaks. A sighting of Lady Theodora. The messages we have received are incomplete and vague. Little more than yelling and hysterical claims. There are reports of casualties and unrest. The compartment in question has already been sealed off, but I thought you might want to look into what's going on for yourself. The situation is delicate. What's especially disturbing? There are mentions of Idira Celeste being present at the scene. What is Idira doing there? Idira broke her microbead, so I wasn't able to find out anything from her. But Lord Captain, Idira is a psyker, and we are in the warp. You are the only one who should risk setting foot in that compartment. And if you do not, we will never see Idira again. I beg you, Lord Captain, do not ignore this matter. Despite the carefully maintained distance, Vigdis's voice trembles with fear. Okay, fine, I'll deal with it personally. Right away, Lord Captain. Alright, let's go. Perfect, and this isn't so I can save before I go. And we can start this tomorrow. Tomorrow. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone, for spending your time with me. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much for the offline follows, blah, 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 from Jester, Sir Penny Smeller, Compass, or Chompus, JL, Zin PJ, sorry, Shuki, and Dark CFC. Thank you to Waffles for resubscribing for 4 months in a row and being subscribed for 6 months total. Thank you to Fen9 for the raid, and thank you to Speedy Gonzalez, Kotetsu, Time Waster Marco, Rav, and Chaos Tyrant for the follows today. Thank you. Thank you to everyone. As a reminder, the ASMR went out yesterday. I had to rush out, so I wasn't able to properly ASMR. I wasn't able to properly promote it, I guess, in a way, because it wasn't fully out yet, but it is out now. So it's over. The Safer Work version is on my YouTube channel. The NSFW version is on my Patreon and my Fansly. If you are interested, go and check them out. It was a really fun one to do. It was teasing your girlfriend in public. It was a 1,000 subscriber special, so it's like basically teasing a girlfriend on your anniversary. It was a cute little script that I wrote myself. Essentially, you kind of act like you forgot your anniversary, so she's kind of mean because she's upset about it, and then you surprise her with a date, and she's very apologetic, enough to maybe have some fun in public with the present that you got her for your anniversary. It's a cute little script. I enjoyed doing it a lot, so I hope that you guys enjoy. Speaking of Fansly, I still have a Yumi skin to grind. So I will be live on Fansly in about an hour with more Strip League of Legends. If you'd like to come hang out again, you can click on the Fansly link in the chat and it will take you over there. I will obviously tag in the Discord for people who are following the Fansly notifications. But if you follow me on Fansly, you'll also get a notification of when I go live. If it is not your thing, no worries. I'll be back here tomorrow at 8 a.m. EST for more Rogue Trader. As I am having so much fun with this game, I hope you guys are enjoying it as well. I really appreciate you guys spending your time with me. I just got shot at. Why? Thank you for the 100 bits, Probobo. Why you shoot me? I've been attacked. Thank you so much for everyone for spending your time. It's deer season. It's not deer season till November in most states. Leave me alone. And then I must go hide. Thank you so much, everyone, for spending your time with me. Thank you so much to all the raiders, or to the raider and the follows from everyone who stuck around. I hope you had a good time. Speaking of, I need to see if anybody's doing anything special. Me to raid. Ooh, I kind of want to give the love back to Greenleaf JP. They have raided me before, back when I was doing, not Final Fantasy. I did this when I did it too. Fire Emblem. Back when I was doing Fire Emblem, the very first one, they rated me and were very, very sweet. So go and give them a follow. They're playing Ace Attorney. It looks like one of the newer ones. It looks a little new. They're playing the Ace Attorney trilogy, which just came out on Steam. I love... they're playing Apollo Justice Ace Attorney trilogy. I'm sorry. Not Phoenix Wright. But I don't think I ever said Phoenix Wright. I think I just said Ace Attorney. I just assumed. Yeah, they're playing that. Super. I love that series. It's super fun. Go and give them a follow from me and tell them that I said hi. I'm going to go make some lunch. And if you're going to be coming over for the Fansly stream, I'll be there at 3 p.m. EST, or about 50 or so minutes from now, a little under an hour. And if not, I hope to see you tomorrow as we continue on our journey into space, the final frontier, as I explore everything regardless of danger. And I hope you guys have been having a good time. So thanks so much for spending your time with me. I appreciate you all. Bye. Mwah. Follow me on Twitter. Mwah. Follow me on Twitch. Mwah. Join the community Discord. Mwah. All those places will let you know when and where I go live. So come on over and hang out. Okay. Oh, no! They went offline, didn't they? Fuck. Never mind. They just finished. So. I guess never mind. We're not going anywhere. You guys are stuck here with me. Because nobody else I know is I feel like raiding someone, though. I always feel like raiding when someone else. So let's see if there's some other rogue traders hanging out. You got any other VTubers in the Warhammer space? Sure, this sounds like fun. We're gonna raid someone called, I have no idea who this person is, but their name is Queen Kisumi, and they look like a PNG tuber. So, head on over, send them some love from me. Have a good one, everyone. Bye! Mwah.